Well, you know, it's a bad day when I'm on instead of the boys. Welcome, everybody, to Players' Championship number 25, as Online Darts' coverage of the Pro Tour continues throughout the year. I can't believe it. We're in the middle of October already, and we are very, very close to working out exactly who is going to be in the Players' Championship finals, who's going to be in the World Championship, who's going to be keeping their tour card, all coming to a head here as we get towards the back end of the season. Just 5 Pro Tours left to go after this one. This is going to be number 25 of 30. And remember, Online Darts will have all coverage throughout the year as we continue to work out exactly who is going to be playing in all of the big tournaments. We have a couple of big tournaments coming up. Remember, next weekend is the European Championship. That's going to be coming up shortly soon. Then, of course, after that, it's the Grand Slam. Then it's the Players' Championship finals, followed off by the World Darts Championship. So let's take a look, shall we, at some, I don't know, let's have a look now quickly at what needs to happen over the next few days. Very warm welcome, everybody, into the chat room. Hope you're all doing okay. I'm just going to get the races up here on the screen from Darts Rankings. If anybody, by the way, knows from who Darts Rankings who this person is, we need to give them a shout out. So that is what's going to be coming up. So here is the Players' Championship Order of Merit. Now you can see here already that Dirk van Dijvenbode is not going to be on the list today. I'm just going to just put this, just change around the screen here, just 1 second. But you can see there already that Dirk van Dijvenbode is not going to be in today's Players' Championship. There are 5 people that are missing. We'll come on to that in a moment. But Dirk van Dijvenbode there at the very top will not be adding to his tally so far today. Gary Anderson could move into the number 1 slot by the end of the day. So as well as that, Luke Humphries, the man who's actually won the most amount of money so far this year today in ranking money, is not also going to be on the players list today. Here's what we're going to go down to. We're going to scroll down to the bottom because look at how tight that is in the race for Minehead. Now, the race for Minehead is massive because, of course, it would add some more guaranteed money onto your ranking. And for these people down the bottom looking to try and keep their tour card, this is massive. And we're getting to that stage of the season where these can change all over the gaff. So Rabi Rodriguez currently sits on £13,750. He is just 250 quid ahead of MODUS Rasma. Look at how tight all this is. The first player, Keegan Brown, could win his match today and climb into the 64 spot if all the other people lose around him as well. There are loads of others that could be in that mix as well. We'll be keeping an eye out all day on this. As well as that, we're going to go on to the World Championship race here, and we're going to look down towards the bottom because look how tight it is. Connor Scott there on £20,500. Martijn Kleermaker on £19,500 as well. And then you can see Richie Edhouse and Martijn Kleermaker, Neil Zonneveld as well. Zonneveld and Edhouse currently tied away on countback. So a huge day in the race for this as well coming up. Boris Kuchmar, Rabi John Rodriguez, Jamie Hughes still there. Alan Suter as well. Remember, he is defending some huge money, back-to-back 4th round places at the World Championship. So he's got some big money to defend if he wants to stay in the race to try and win himself a tour card as well and keep that tour card as well, because at the moment he's outside of that. But don't forget, there are 4 now qualifying spots going to the PDPA Tour qualifier that will happen on the day after the Players' Championship finals. So it is going to be a very, very good day. Don't forget that I can promise you that I will not be here for the entire day. Thank God. I know that most people are saying that. Phil Bars and Jack Gubby-Garwood currently at the moment in Portsmouth doing their thing on the MODUS Super Series. If you want to watch that, you can do right now. It's available on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. Or if you're inside the UK, then you can watch it on Sporty Stuff TV as well. Very warm welcome, as I say, to everybody into the chat room. Good evening, I should say, to Anita down under in Australia. Hello, Matthew, as well. We've got Kale saying Gando for the win. Yes, absolutely. RIP to Toot as well. Definitely, Rob. A very, very sad day indeed. We do have Daz saying, what does Peter Wright need to do to get to Minehead? Now, that is a very good question, Peter. So it's from Daz there. So let's just go down actually to Players Championship Finals race, because it's not actually just Peter Wright that's in a bit of bother. You can actually see as well here, non-number 88, Nathan Aspinall in a bit of bother as well. I'll go to the top there because you can see there, Nathan Aspinall, Vincent van der Voort and Peter Wright, 80, 89, 90 respectively. The World Match Play Champion needs a big win at some stage. Either needs to go to a Pro Tour final or to win one, and he'll be guaranteed a place. I imagine that'll be the same for Peter Wright as well. If he does make a semi-final today, he could make himself into those spots if everybody else around him loses. But a win today or a final today for Peter Wright or any one of the next 6, he should be there and he should be in Minehead. So very warm welcome again, everybody. Is Lee Evans in Minehead today? I'll tell you what, let's find him. Let's see, where is he? He's not yet there, Rob. He's not just there just yet. However, but he is very, very close indeed on £12,500. So a couple of big wins today could see him jump into those spots. Before we go any further, here are some people as well that are going to be out of action today. Darts Rankings has already put this out there. Dirk van Dijvenbode, as you said, won't be playing. Christoph Kachuk won't be playing. Luke Peters, Luke Humphreys, and Michael Van Goen are all out of Players Championship number 25. In for them will be Andy Bolton, Wesley Placier, Chris Landman, Robert Grundy, and James Hurrell, all coming in to play their games. So let's go to the events, and as we can see already underway this afternoon, our games. So we've got Joe Cullen against Ted Everts underway. Josh Rock against Sean Wilkinson. We've got Martin Schindler against Robert Owen. Gerwin Price against Ryan Meikle. Stephen Bunting against Steve Beaton. We've got Johnny Clayton against Nick Kenny. Peter Wright against Kim Hybrex. Of course, Peter Wright already underway against Kim Hybrex. We've got Mick Fulwell, who came in, as we just mentioned, against Christopher Ratajski. The world number 1 and world champion Michael Smith taking on Adam Gablas. We've also got Gary Anderson against Damien Mole, the diary of Damien Mole. Ricardo Petrescu, who had that ridiculous win in Germany last weekend in the German Darts Championship. He is taking on Daniel Klosser. We've got Danny Noppert against Kevin Dewitt. We have got Damon Hetzer against Cameron Menzies, Dave Chisnell against Bradley Brooks, and Rob Cross against Pascal Reprecht. Those are all the games currently going on right now. There are 4 live games available on pdc.tv. If you want to go and watch some live darts, you can do. It is just for the day pass on PDC. I think actually they're doing a 4-day pass for about $3.99 as well. It's 2-day pass will get you for $2.99. Excellent value for money if you want to go and watch some live darts. But what we're going to do right now, though, is we're going to put on the Peter Wright against Kim Hybrecht's game currently as things stand. As you can see there, Peter Wright, a breakdown to Kim Hybrecht. That is what is currently going on. We will try and get up to date with that. We will try and see if I can share multiple screens. It's going to be a bit of a difference here because I haven't done this for a while. This is normally Jack and Phil that do this. So just give me a couple of seconds while we try and turn this around and try and get all of the scores on there at least for you. There you go. You can we'll just about see if we can get all the scores on there. Hopefully it's not too bad for you. I do apologize. My regular streaming service at the moment is not working well. So just give me a minute while we try and get that done. Hopefully I'm looking at it right now. It's not too bad for you on the stream. I will have a look and see what games are being streamed. Let's just see what's going on. While we do that, actually, who do you think is going to win today? We've got time. We've got a bit of time now to talk about it. Who do you think is going to win? Pop it in the comments and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, as we always ask you to do. You've been absolutely brilliant so far. But we do have the games. Dave Chisholm against Bradley Brooks currently on stream. So streaming board 1. Damon Hetzer against Cameron Menzies is on board 2. On board 3, you've got Rob Cross against Pascal Reprecht. And then on board 4, it's Danny Noppert against Kevin Dewitt. So boards 7, 5, 3, and 1 currently being streamed on pdc.tv. We will try. I'm going to try and see if I can get a featured game for you. So please do bear with me because it is a bit of a pain in the arse with my streaming software. With that, I will try and get the boys a little bit of something there to see if we can get it for you. So please do bear with me while I do that. But I do apologise for this. But for at least now, what we're going to do is we're going to have all the scores on there for you. So Ryan Searle currently leading by 1 leg to nil. I hope that's not too bad for you. If you can read it, if it's not eligible to read, let me know. I will try and zoom back in, but obviously teething problems with the software is a bit of a pain in the arse, so please forgive me on this one. You mentioned, by the way, Daz, about Peter Wright, currently 3-0 down now to Kim Hybrex. Remember, 6 legs is what is needed to win games in this contest, in this stage of the Pro Tour. So yeah, as you say, this is what's going to happen today. We do have Phil and Gob coming on. Thank Christ, they'll be able to take over and run this properly around about an hour and a half time. As soon as they're done in Portsmouth, it'll be them two guiding you through all of the action. But Ricardo Petrescu going well currently right now, just taking the 3rd leg against Daniel Klosser in an all-German clash, 2-1. And also we have Cameron Menzies going 2-0 up there on Damon Heta. You can watch that live right now on pdc.tv. And wow, Kim Hybrex is not messing about today. 4-0 up now on the 10th seed Peter Wright. And it looks like that's a double breaker throw clearly. And it looks like Peter Wright will have to try and qualify for Minehead tomorrow. Yeah, very good afternoon, everybody. We'll try and keep everything up to date. I'm still kind of recovering from the last few days. I've been in Paris and been absolutely gutted about it because it's just a shame, isn't it? It's just a real shame about Minehead and about Minehead. I've definitely got Minehead on the brain, but it's definitely a real shame about Ireland losing in the World Cup. I'm still trying to recover, but it is what it is. So do hope that you have a good afternoon with us. Get involved in the chat room as always. Tell everybody that we've got all 16 boards. We've got updates from all of them, and yeah, take it away, everybody. So there we go. If you do want to, I'm on this website that we're looking at right now is Dark Connect, so you can follow it just like we are. You can follow it right now. Just go tv.darkconnect.com. And then just click on the PDC link and you can see all of these scores and everything that's on right now. Nick Kenny currently losing with an average of 119.31. Johnny Clayton is winning that one. Nick Kenny just gets his first leg on the board there. What a ridiculous achievement already. 119.31. Keep that going, please, gentlemen. Yeah, afternoon, everybody. Afternoon to Adam. Afternoon to Barry. Afternoon to Sean as well. We've got Sharon Fellock. I'm not too sure whether that's a bit of a mick take, but from Valencherik, or if not, that's a great name. Come on, Stevie B, and absolutely, Stevie B has got a bit of work to do. Not too far away from the places in Minehead. A win today could get him into a win one round today could jump him into those spots. So we will keep an eye out on that. Yeah, very good to be with you again. This is just a very random experience. I wasn't expected to be here. I mean, brutally honest, that's why my streaming software currently is in the midst. Quite frankly, it's in a complete mess, but it's all good. It's all good. So we'll try and keep you as up to date as we possibly can. Yeah. Any questions? I'll try and answer them. I will try and do as much as possible. But yeah, this is where we are at the moment. So there we go. We're just trying to keep everything as up to date and as bang up to date for you as we possibly can. This is where we are. So we're starting the early stages of the Pro Tour. If you haven't been to a Pro Tour before, if you don't know what the Pro Tour is, I appreciate a lot of you probably do. But Pro Tour is where all the players come across, and all players come and play if they want to. They've got an opportunity to, and then if they don't win, then they're out, and they have to try and win 7 rounds of fixtures during the day, and then we have a Pro Tour winner by the end of the day. Normally around about 6 o'clock is where we normally have the winner, maybe at 6:30. So we'll keep an eye on that. And I tell you what, we'll go back to the games in a minute, but I just want to see what the hell is going on between Kim Hybrex and Peter Wright at the moment. Kim Hybrex could be about to be our first winner, and it looks like he's going to be. He's going to get a chance at double 16 after 12 against the darts. Peter Wright nowhere near where he needs to be currently as we speak. So Kim Hybrex just wants double 16. Let's see what happens. And he gets it. So it is Kim Huybrechts. Don't worry about Peter Wright being the first trying to qualify today. He's going to have to try and do so tomorrow. Kim Huybrechts averaging 101.16 in the victory over Peter Wright. And the two-time world champion is gone straight away. That is a very, very big moment indeed. Nick Fulwell, 5-0 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Are we going to have a seed again here today in Barnsley? That's where the action is taking place, in the Metrodome in Barnsley. That is where we're going to be. No, I can promise you now, Hendy, I'm not flying solo for today. Thank the Lord, everybody else says. That is because why is that? It's because Barzi and Gob currently Gob's currently refereeing on a stage, and Barzi's calling some action, both at the MODUS Super Series. They'll be with you from around about 2:30, something like that. So I've got an extended lunch break, so I will be with you up until the point where the boys will join you, and then thankfully I will be gone, and they can actually take some. They can actually take some proper ownership of this, because at the moment I'm trying really hard to try and get at least a feature game for you all, and I'm sorry at the moment I just cannot seem to do that. So for now, this is what it's going to be. I'm afraid I do apologise on that front. So before anybody moans, I've tried. It's really difficult. So please forgive me. Yeah, James. Yeah, the All Blacks to win. If they don't, if they don't win, if we don't, obviously Ireland can't win now. So yeah, if the All Blacks win again, it will be a bit boring. I'd love it if Argentina were to win the World Cup. It would just make things massively better for world rugby in general, but I can't see it happening. Martin Schindler also winning 6-0, another bagel on stream. That's 2 in a row. Shindigity wins against Robert Owen 6-0. On board number 2. And then we have another one in Joe Cullen. 3 bagels, 3 results, 3 bagels. Joe Cullen beats Ted Evans 6-0 there. And Ratajski will not have a 4th bagel because he's just won a leg back on board 4, though. Needs to win the next 6 if he is going to stay in. No idea, Sam, around the late dropouts. Absolutely no idea. I don't know whether they will be coming a bit later in the week. I've got absolutely no idea. But obviously, if we hear something in Barnsley, then of course we will try to let you know. I guess that's probably the way of looking at it. Big match at the moment, really focusing on board 16, I think, and that's Stephen Bunting against Steve Beaton on this front. Stephen Bunting 4-2 up on Steve Beaton. Dave Chisholm and Bradley Brooks currently 3-all. Remember, you can watch that game live on PDC TV as well. If you so desire. So you can do that. Cameron Menzies 5-0 up right now on Damon Heta. Juanita, I'm sorry about your Australian support, but right now Cameron Menzies is doing the business against Cameron Menzies. So let's see if I can just do some more work on this. Just stand by for 1 second, and I will just try and present, and then just try and see if I can do. And if I can do the entire screen. Bear with me. This is getting ridiculous now. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to do so. So unfortunately, that is how we're going to do it. Unfortunately, for now, Bazi and Gob will be able to give you feature games a little bit later on. So do forgive me on this. I'm just trying to work this out. But Nick Fulwell does come through. 6-1 victory over Krzysztof Ratajski, the first bagel result that we've had, as you can see down the bottom there today. Currently warming up right now. You've got Graham Usher against James Horrell, Mike Koivunen against Ronnie Huybrechts, and Florian Hempel has just got underway against Martin Lukeman. And a big moment on that front because Martin Lukeman is still trying to qualify for the Players' Championship finals in Minehead. Martin Lukeman, let's see where he is in the race. He's 56th at the moment, but still not completely safe. I'm trying to work out I'd probably say about 16 grand will probably get you in. You might just sneak in if that's the case. But that's good. That's probably the safety net you need to get to. So he's not too far away from that. Couple more wins on the season. He should just about get himself in, but we will keep an eye out for all of that as well. Let's have a quick look at some of the questions in the chat room. Do we know when Barney will be on? We do. The Barney alarm will certainly not be playing while I'm in charge of the system. Sorry, everyone. But let's see where Barney is. I'll tell you exactly where he is going to be playing today. Let's have a quick look. Where is he? Let's have a look. He's on board 15 this afternoon. He'll be playing Jamie Clark, and that matchup is coming up third on this afternoon against Jamie Clark. So that's when he will be there. So he will be on in probably about 45 minutes time or so. And as I say, the Barney alarm will certainly not be being played if I'm in charge. Danny Noppert gets through 6-2 against Kevin Dewitz. That is a result there as well. So our fifth result of the day. So not quite a seed again, but a couple of seeds already gone out. If you are late joining us, we've had, as you can see down the bottom there, 3 bagels so far today. 2 seeds have already gone as well. Christopher Tysky and Peter Wright already gone as well. Steve Beaton has got back to 4 all against Stephen Bunting. That's a big matchup in the race for the Players' Championship Finals. If he wins that today, he could be back in with a shout of getting into the playoffs. If he wins that game, he will jump into the qualification spots. For now, Josh Rock, the 4th seed, is currently 4-3 down to Sean Wilkinson. Ruben, if you want to watch live stream, you can go to pdc.tv. We can't obviously show you this as Ryan Searle goes through 6-2 against Boris Kuchma. We can't show you these games because of rights restrictions and everything like that. But I think you can. I think it starts from about £2.99 on PDC TV, or £3.99 if you want to watch all 4 days of action, which is actually really, really good stuff. Johnny Clayton was 3-1 up against Nick Kenny, but Nick Kenny is fighting back hard. 5-4 now against Johnny Clayton. The Ferret in a bit of bother. No such bother right now for Ricardo Petrescu. And I did see a question about whether I think he's a one-day fly. Look, I think Petrescu's had a fantastic year. I mean, currently right now, he's actually leading the race. And I know it's a bit stupid to think about this, but he's actually, I think, leading the race. Well, he is leading the race for the World Championship race. So I don't think many people want to play him. It's for qualification. And he's obviously leading the race for the World Match Play and the World Grand Prix for next season. Now, obviously, those two, particularly the World Grand Prix, it doesn't matter in the jot at the moment. But certainly, as number 1 seed on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, or the number 1 qualifier for the Pro Tour Order of Merit, you would not want to face him in round 2 should he obviously beat his international qualifier. And I don't think any international qualifier particularly wants to play Ricardo Petrescu at the moment. But we saw this for a little while. I mean, I always come back to a moment for MODUS Rasmussen when he made a Pro Tour final. I think he made the World Series and came through, I think, to about the quarterfinal, semi-final spot. There was that moment for about 3 or 4 weeks where he was just very much unplayable. And what I think Petrescu has to do is continue to play like that. He did so well to win the German Darts Championship on his home turf. Now, can he do it again? That is the big question. Can he continue, and can he make himself into a player that nobody wants to play? That's the big thing. Stephen Bunting goes 5-4 up on Steve Beaton. I'll just check to see if I've not missed up any results. I have actually. The diary of Damien Mole is out. Gary Anderson beats him 6-3, and Nick Kenny does beat Johnny Clayton 6-4 with 106.67 average. An excellent result there for Nick Kenny to try and keep his hopes alive of maintaining his tour card. Johnny Clayton there, the Ferret, is gone. Gerwin Price, though, beats Ryan Meikle 6-2 as well on board 2. So we're coming towards the end then of the first set of results. I will just keep an update for you on the Steve Beaton against Stephen Bunting game. And it looks like that Beaton's in a bit of good fortune for now. He should be about to get this level in the next leg. Cameron Menzies, 6-3 victor over Damon Heta. The heat is off. 6-3 against Cameron Menzies. Big result there for Cammy as he tries to make sure that he maintains his opportunity of getting into the next stage and getting into the Players' Championship Finals as well. Ricardo Petrescu and Daniel Klosser now 4 apiece as well. So some results I think will start flying in again in the next few moments. Let's see, what else have we got from questions? If you want to pile in, by the way, and call me a shit house, I don't really mind. Just whatever you want to do. Chat room's free. Go for your life. That's what we're going to do. As I say, I'm really sorry again for not being able to get at least a feature game up for you. I have tried my best, and it is a pain in the arse. So the boys will be able to do that when they get on, hopefully within the next hour or so. Bunting and Beaton has gone to a last leg decider. I'm going to focus on this game just a little bit quickly because that is a huge game for Steve Beaton. If he wins this, he will have the opportunity to get into the Players' Championship final qualification spots. If he wins this game, he will jump into it, and he's got a massive chance now. Both have hit a 140 off of their first of their first visit, but then Bunting has only followed up with a 41. Steve Beaton has hit 96 to leave 265. So he's probably stolen one of the 3 darts. He hasn't completely stolen the darts. If Bunting does come back here with a 2 treble lead and a 3 treble visit, you've got to think that he's back in control of the leg, and he doesn't. He only hits a 59. He's 4 points ahead of Steve Beaton. This is a massive chance. Every treble in these deciding legs is a nugget of gold. And Steve Beaton can't find it, can only hit 47. So he's back now. The darts are back with Bunting. Huge, huge, huge cup game coming up here. Results coming in. No more results at the moment. I am double checking some stuff, but we are going to focus on this Stephen Bunting, the Stephen Beaton game. So I'm just going to share this tab for you now. That's where we're going to go. We're going to keep our eye on this huge game, as I say, in the race for the match play. In the race for the Players' Championship finals. Stephen Bunting, Steve Beaton. 100 there from Beaton, leaves himself on 118. Stephen Bunting now on 216. Huge, huge moments these now already. As Stephen Bunting has just hit a 140 to leave 100, to leave 76. Steve Beaton, you've got to think, has got to take this 118 out. If he does do, he will jump into the Players' Championship spots, and I think he's just missed the dart at top for it. Stephen Bunting now coming back, needing 76 to stay alive in the competition. It's 5-all. This is where the moments, who's going to have the bigger cojones out of these two? Which Steve is going through? Stephen Bunting wants 76 to keep Steve Beaton out. He's been behind the 8 ball for most of this leg, and he is going to give Steve Beaton a chance. Double 10 to try to get into the Players' Championship qualification spots. And he takes it, last dart in hand. Steve Beaton does go into the top, into those places, and into, for now at least, he's going to go into the Players' Championship qualification spots. Huge moment already. Early doors on Players' Championship 25. Dave Chisnell's also gone through, as has Michael Smith, winning against Bradley Brooks and Adam Gavlas, respectively. Other results, I don't think we've missed them. So we do have a couple more late games to finish off for you. All 3 seeds, well, I'll say now all 2 seeds, as Josh Rocker's just beaten Sean Wilkinson 6-4. Ricardo Petrescu and Rob Cross both 5-4 up in the early stages. So in the latter stages of those games. So Steve Beaton moves into 62nd place. He knocks out Rabi John Rodriguez as things stand, but Rabi John, of course, hasn't played his first round match yet. And Rob Cross has got the job done against Pascal Ricret 6-4. And then, as we said, Ricardo Petrescu, he's now 5-all now with Daniel Klosser with a chance now in the last leg decider. Can Petrescu continue his fine form? Oof, what a start. What a start. How can I see which players are playing in the 4 streams on PDC TV? If you go to the PDC Twitter or X or whatever the bloody hell it's called nowadays, then you will be able to follow it there. So you can go and watch it there. So go for it. You can go and find out what games are live on there. So who's Steve Lennon drawn today? Let's have a quick look for you. Who has Steve Lennon drawn today? He has got Vincent van der Voort, and that's coming up 4th on that game. So there we go. So there's that. So what have we got for you then currently at the moment in time? Let's have a quick look. Robbie Knopson, Rusty Jake. Rusty Jake actually is in a bit of a bother for his spot in the World Darts Champion, in the Players' Championship. So we need to make sure that we keep an eye on that game as well. We have Jamie Hughes and Stephen Burton. Jamie Hughes as well. He's not too far away from a World Championship spot, so we'll keep an eye on that for you as well. If he wins this game, he will go into the World Championship spots for now, so we'll keep an eye on that. Mike Koivenhoven as well. Sorry, I don't know if my Wi-Fi just completely collapsed. If it did, then I do apologise. My Wi-Fi might have just completely collapsed. If it did, I am very, very sorry. But yes, we're back online now. We're back live, so that's always good when that happens. Right, where are we looking? So, big games to look out for. Barry Keane against Tony Martinez. That currently 2-0. Big game that as well. Rusty Jake Rodriguez against Robbie Knott. Rusty Jake needs to keep pace now with Steve Beaton and with the rest of all of them around him if he wants to try and qualify for Minehead. This is why I love it when we come back to this stage of the tournament. Because this is when it gets a little bit serious. This is when it gets very, very serious. Indeed. Ricardo Petrescu should be about to win against Daniel Klosser. Let's see what happens here. Petrescu just wants to take out the 25. You all know what finish that is. I can't say what it is. And he's missed it. Missed it double 8, missed it double 4, and he's left himself on double 2. Daniel Klosser now, though, wants 104 in order to knock out the German Darts Championship winner. So let's see what happens there. Big game as well between Rowley John Rodriguez and Daniel Klosser does take out the 104, of course, in 3 darts. But Rowley John Rodriguez against Andy Bolton is a huge game. We'll come back to that in a second. But the German Darts Championship winner from Sunday is gone. Another seed gone early on. Let's have a look at C. So we've had, how many seeds have we gone today already? 6 seeds in the first round. Absolutely gone. What a ridiculous start to Players Championship 25 here in Barnsley. Mike Koivenhoven 5-0 up on Ronnie Hybrex at the moment. That one could be about to finish pretty damn quickly. So we'll keep an eye on that. Big win that would be for Koivenhoven as well, because he gets in towards the qualification spots as well. He's outside the Players Championship 64, looking in at the moment. So we'll have to look for that as well. But the game between Rowley John Rodriguez and Andy Bolton is probably the game that needs to be worked on. If Rowley John Rodriguez does lose that game, of course, then Steve Beaton, and then it would be Jeffrey Sparidans who would be on the outside looking in at the moment. Of course, he hasn't played his first round game yet. So could be some proper moving and shaking. But this is why it gets so exciting, as I say, around this time of year. It always gets exciting around this time of year because chaos could ensue. Chaos always ensues. See if I can get at least a little bit of background music on for you. See if I can, what happens here with all of this. The PDC not streaming on your Android box. Very rare. The PDC streams have actually been pretty decent for the past few years. In all fairness to them. There's Chris Landman getting underway against Neil Zonneveld. Cam Crabtree 3-0 up on Owen Rolos, and Andy Bolton now goes 3-1 up on Rowley John Rodriguez. Danny Jansen is beating the Jimi Hendrix Experience 4-1 as well. So yeah, busy time for darts. Obviously, got WDF World Championships as well coming up in December, starting December the 2nd, if memory serves me correctly, at Lakeside, and lots of stuff coming from the PDC as well. As Mike Koivenhoven does beat Ronnie Hybrex 6-0, that's a big win for him as well. Gets him up to £12,000. He's still £2,000 out of those slots for the Players Championship finals, but it gives him a chance, and all you need to do, you need to have one great day, I think, right now, and you might just about squeak in. Tom, how can I see which players are playing on the 4 streams? If you go to the PDC's Twitter page or X page, something like that, then you can work it out. I'll try and see if I can share it with you, at least for a few moments. Please don't let the PDC don't let please don't anyone tell the PDC that I've shared this with you. But there you go. Those are the games currently that are going to be on stream for you. So board 1, number 1, you've got board 2, you've got Damon Hetter's board. Obviously, it won't be anymore because he's out. You've got board 3 will be Rob Cross's board, and you've got Danny Noppert as board. That's going to be the first couple of games in round 1. So Andy Bolton then 4-1 up now on Rowby John Rodriguez. Big result. That's Simon Whitlock 2-0 down, just averaging 74 currently right now. And Alain Lebleu, Jacques Labra getting underway against Josh Payne. Adam Smith, Neil and Jose Justicia also underway. Jim Williams is averaging 107 against Gert Nentjes at the moment. Can you imagine if Jim Williams actually liked darts? He'd actually be pretty good, wouldn't he? Cam Crabtree, 4-0 up on Owen Rolos, and Rusty Jake Rodriguez has got this one back to 2 apiece. Rusty Jake actually could get into the Players' Championship finals places with a win today, and winning that game as well. So keep an eye on that. Loads of great games. And Jurgen van der Volde against Connor Scott is a big game. That's going to be on the streams, because Connor Scott is not too far away from a World Championship spot. In fact, actually, currently he is in a World Championship spot, £20,500 to be precise. But Van der Volde on 15.5 grand in the World Championship race, and needs another £4,000. And Jurgen van der Volde currently outside looking in the race for the Players' Championship. So big game that as well for him. Gertner just going 3-2 up there on Jim Williams, whose average has collapsed a little bit from that last leg. And James Hurrell has gone at 5-3 now with Graham Usher. So some results coming in for. It's not a paid for stream. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. I mean, how the bloody... I've just been looking at the cricket most of the day. How the bloody hell did New Zealand get to 288 for 6? They're about 213 for 4 after 44 overs. The Afghanistan fielding, by the way, was bloody dreadful, in case you're interested. So then let's take a look. We've got Florian Hempel against Martin Lukeman in a noble leg. Looks like Martin Lukeman might be about to win that game, though, against the throw. He's gone 140, 180, and 123 to leave 58 after 9. But Florian Hempel has just missed the ball, I think. He did, yeah. He's just missed the ball for the big fish to win the game. And Martin Lukeman does take out the 58 to get the job done. So Florian Hempel just about missing the ball for that one. And in the end, he is gone. So Martin Lukeman is through. Danny Jansen 5-2 up on Jimi Hendrix. Cam Crabtree 5-0 up now on Owen Rolos. Rusty J. Rodriguez now 3-2 down to Robbie Knops. Barry Keane 4-2 up on Tony Martinez. Jamie Hughes and Stephen Burton level up at 3 apiece. Game I'm going to be looking at the moment is Rowby John Rodriguez against Andy Bolton. Rowby John is the 65th man at the moment in the race for the Players' Championship finals. He is on the outside looking in. Daz, what do you think about bowling? The bowling wasn't great. Don't get me wrong, but the batting was dreadful. I got to be honest. I think it is a symptom now of a team that just looks like it's over the hill a little bit. It reminds me of the 13-14 Ashes slightly, if I'm being brutally honest. Do you know? It just reminds me of players that are just a bit too old. Even Joss looks like he's given up the ghost as captain a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully on Saturday they can prove me wrong, but we'll see what happens. When Stokes back? Stokes should be back. They're probably going to get him back for South Africa, even if he's not properly fit. They're going to have to. You can't take him out there and then not play him because he's injured. It's just ridiculous, ridiculously stupid. I mean, personally, I don't think he should have gone. I don't think he should have gone. It's not, I appreciate it's not for me to decide that, but I don't think that Stokes, especially a bloke who is injury prone, I'd much rather him get himself fit for a 5-test series against India in January, which is going to be ridiculously tough. Owen Rolos does get a leg back against Cam Crabtree. Tony Martinez, 4-3 now against Barry Keane. And Andy Bolton, 4-3 up now as Rabbit John Rodriguez does get a leg back. Neil Zonneveld, 4-1 up on Chris Landman. Josh Payne taking the opening leg there against Jack Labro, just averaging with 2 averages in the 60s. At least the average has been pushed up slightly a little bit now. 2-0 as Josh Payne goes ahead there. So at least one of those legs was a break. Graham Hall goes 4-1 up now on Simon Whitlock, although Whitlock's average has been pushed up into the 90s. Yeah, Trial, I definitely know that it is Keane Barry, but it's a running joke on this channel. When we were doing what was it? Q School 21, I think it might have been, or it might have been Q School 22. I can't remember exactly what it was. One of the managers, Matt Ward, came on and called him Barry Keane instead of Keane Barry for a good 5-10 minutes. It's kind of stuck. It's things like the bagel. If you go 6-0, if you win 6-0, or every last leg decider here is a Noble leg, a George Noble leg, because all he did for about 2 years was called last leg deciders everywhere. If you want to watch live games, you can go to pdc.tv. Cam Crabtree goes 6-1 winner over Owen Roloffs. Go to pdc.tv. You can subscribe there for £2.99 or £3.99. Will get you access for all 4 days of the tournament, which is very good value for money. That one there. Graham, I think there was another result that just flashed up there. Yeah, Graham Usher beating James Hurrell 6-4 as well. Ask Gob that one, Pete. Ask Gob whether he's qualified for the match play. Jeffrey Deswan as well goes 6-4 winner over Radek Zagansky. And Rabbit John Rodriguez got it back to 4-all now against Andy Bolton. So a big game there in that one. Rusty Jake as well going 4-3 against Robbie Knopps as well. So the two Rodriguez brothers looking to try and get themselves into the Players' Championship final spots again on that one. They both go into the 14. They both go to 14 grand, and I think on countback they would both go in for now. Obviously, things can change dramatically as Rusty Jake now goes 5-3 up. Jamie Hughes and Stephen Burton level at 4 legs apiece. Jamie Hughes is safely, I think, in there, but I don't think he's safely in the race for the World Darts Championship yet. Although if he does win this game, he would go into the World Championship qualification spots. Should be back on the final day as well, on the 3rd of November, I think it is. Or the 2nd of November, the final Pro Tour. So I should be back for that. Basically just refreshing darts rankings the entire time. Yes, the old ones are the best ones, absolutely. Danny Hansen beats Jimi Hendrix 6-3. The Jimi Hendrix experience will be off for another day. A couple of games to watch coming up. Brian Joyce, Darryl Gurney, Luke Woodhouse all in action shortly as Neil Zonneveld completes his 6-1 victory over Chris Landman. And James Wade is 2-1 up on Wesley Placier. And a big game there on board 12. Jeffrey Sparadans. He's currently number 64 in the race for the Players' Championship finals. As we speak, he takes on the Portuguese man of scores, Jose de Salsa. Sorry, everyone. I've just got to do something else on the laptop. There we go. So that game is massive as well in the race for the Players' Championship finals. Huge for Jeffrey Sparrow Dancers. He has to win that game to stay in the fight for that. Who would you open up with on Sunday if we win the toss and bowl first? I would like to see Atkinson. Well, I think we're playing. Are we playing Sunday? Or are we playing Saturday? I can't remember what it is, Daz. But yeah, I think Atkinson is an absolute rocket. I watched him too many times in the T20 this season, just gone, and I think he's mint. A couple of results there I think I've just missed. And that is Rusty Jake Rodriguez beating Robbie Knox 6-3. And I believe that does take him. It does. He takes him into 63rd spot in the race for the match, race for the Players' Championship finals. Adam Smith-Neal also wins 6-0 against Jose Sisia as well. There's a couple of other results. I think that's all of them. Cam Crabtree winning 6-1 against Omar. I think we've already gone to. So Andy Bolton going 5-4 up now on Rowby John is a big, big, big game for Rowby. But yeah, I think Atkinson's an excellent choice. I think he's got gas. I saw him in the T20 at Old Trafford as well against New Zealand, and I also saw him in the Blast. He's going to be a quality player, so just chuck him in. Why not? Jeffrey Sparrow does go 1-0 up on Jose de Sousa. James Wade and West Placia level at 2 apiece. Josh Payne at 4-0 against Jacques Labre. As I'm just looking over the top of my shoulder because the rain has just started to absolutely bucket down here in the Midlands. Storm Barbet is just about to ravish us. Barry Keane goes through 6-4. Victor over Tony Martinez. Remember, he needs some big results here in the next few weeks if he wants to keep his tour card, because he's in a bit of bother with that as things stand in the race for the tour card. So look where he is. Oh no! Oh no! I'm definitely thinking of somebody else. He's definitely fine. 117.5. He's absolutely fine. He'll be grand. Andy Bolton beats Rowby John Rodriguez 6-4. And that means that at least Rowby John Rodriguez will be 250 quid away from the Players' Championship final places today. He could be even further away if other people have a bit of a run. George Kennington going 5-1 up now on Richie Burnett, and Josh Payne 4-1 ahead of Jacques Labre. And Jamie Hughes and Stephen Burton going 5 apiece. Remember, if Jamie Hughes wins this match, he will go into the qualification spots for the World Darts Championship as things stand. But he has to find a break of throw if he's going to do that. Jim Williams and Gert Nemchez also going to a noble leg at 5-all. Simon Whitlock and Graham Hall also level, this time at 4 apiece. Ryan Joyce is just getting underway against Christine Kist, and Luke Woodhouse getting underway against Jeff Smith. James Wade 3-2 up now on Wesley Placier. Stephen Burton, though, remember, of course, if he wins this game, he will have a chance to sew up his chance of a Players' Championship final spot. He's on £2,250, 14,250 quid. So if he were to win that game, he will move on to 15,000, and he'll be getting very close to those spots, and he'll probably be getting to that moment where he might think he's a bit more safe. So Jamie Hughes and Stephen Burton level at 5 apiece. I'll talk you through it at the moment because Stephen Burton has just left 167 after 9, but he won't have to go for it because Jamie Hughes has left himself on 215. Good setup there from Burton, left himself on 70. What can Jamie Hughes do here? He'll kill for a 3 treble visit. And he gets a 1 treble visit with a 100 to leave himself on 115. So Stephen Burton now needs 70 to further firm up his chance of a Players' Championship final spot, and he takes it out. Last start in hand, and Stephen Burton will move on to £15,000 He will jump up to 55th place as things stand, because obviously Bradley Brooks was beaten by Dave Chisnell earlier on today. So he moves on to £15,000, and he has more of a chance now as well of getting into those spots. Big moment there. Big moment for him. Just double check as well. Martin Lukeman beating Florian Hempel 6-5. Jim Williams winning 6-5 against Gert Nentjes. George Kennington beating Richard Burnett 6-1. Those are the main results that we need to think of. But so we now have the second set of seeds just joining us. Just going to check and see where the boys are, because I think, see how far they've got on the MODUS Super Series. Are we on the final game of the day? I haven't really had a chance to look, to be honest. Yes, they've just finished up, I think, over on the Super Series. So hopefully the proper team will be talking you through the rest of the afternoon in a few moments' time. Just checking the StreamYard and see if they're in, but they're not there yet. But we will, I'm sure, await everything from them. Is Barney going to Minehead? Let's have a look. I believe he would be. Yeah, he's more than safe. He's over £20,000. He's absolutely fine. He'll be there. He'll be there in November, next month. What a place. What can you watch the games on? PDC TV, as always, Celtic boy. You can go to £2.99 for the day, or £3.99 for the next 4 days as well. So then, Josh Payne 4-3 up on Jacques Labra in a game that will not be making Sky Sports Gold. But Jeffrey Sparadans is 4-1 up on Jose de Sousa, and looks like he might just be about to move back into the Players' Championship races. He would knock Mickey Mansell out, but he hasn't played his first round game yet. Callum Reid's going 2-0 up on James Wilson. Owen the Master Bates 2-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Gabe Clemens and Mario van den Bogard 1 apiece. Chris Dobie and William O'Connor just getting underway as well. So that's pretty much up to date. I've just been told that obviously sessions just finished, so hopefully the boys will be along very, very soon. Daz, if I'm being brutally honest, I wouldn't have Jimmy anywhere near the side anymore. Can't do it. He's 41. Father Time is undefeated. Unfortunately, he's been an absolute legend for England, and I've met him on a couple of occasions. Very, very nice bloke. But I'm sorry. I know you wanted to try to get into. I know everybody wanted to try and get into 700, and he does. But unfortunately, as we saw with Johnny Sexton at the weekend, sport sometimes does not offer the fairy tales that you want. So I wouldn't be bowling him in India. I'd maybe, to be fair, you could maybe rinse him out for a couple of Sri Lanka and West Indies Test series. He probably would get the 700 then, but nah, not for me anymore. William O'Connor 1-0 ahead over Chris Dobie. Darryl Gurney levels up with Matt Campbell in a very high averages for the first couple of legs. Keep it going, boys. What we like to see. Jack Labra and Josh Payne 4 apiece over on board 6, and Graham Hall and Simon Whitlock are into a last leg decider. They're into the Noble on that board down there on board number 5. UK Open champion Andrew Gilding on the way against Richard Veenstra. Here's a question for you. Do you think that he deserves to be in the Premier League? Do I dare mention the P word? Because I think he does. If you win, especially if you win one of the 4 big majors, you deserve to be in it. And I've also just stated the hashtag. I've just started the hashtag What's the Major debate as well. What's a Major debate as well, which I'm really looking forward to now. So hashtag What's a Major and hashtag should Andrew Gilding be in the Prem. Those are 2 questions that will get the chat room going this afternoon. Dimitri Vandenberg 1-0 up against Ross Montgomery as well. Gabe Clemens 2-1 up over Mario Van der Bogard. Jose de Sousa's got the game back now against Jeffrey Sparadans to 4-3. So Sparadans needs to make sure that he gets over the line in that one. Because if he doesn't, he will be outside the Players' Championship finals spots. He is currently right now. Yeah, Pete, I mean, Noppy, you're right about that. Look, I personally think that Noppy should have been in it anyway. Yeah, I mean, he was what is he now? He's world number 7, I think, world number 8. Yeah, I mean, you should be getting in there. I mean, Jays, I'd like Dirk to be in the Premier League, but in the words of Stephen A. Smith, what have you done for me lately? He made a World Series finals last year, but other than that, what's he done this year? I can't think. I can't spake. Simon Whitlock gets through that last leg decider against Graham Hall 6-5. Thank you. People are also giving the thumbs up for Gilding. James Wade beats Wesley Placey as 6-3. Nice job, Wesley, coming in to get beaten by James Wade there, my man. I mean, yeah. This year, I don't think that Snakey deserves the Prem, but I just have a funny feeling that the PDC will. Because the thing is, now Gary's fallen away for the past 5 years. Yeah, Players' Championships and 2 European Tour finals, they're not enough. They're nowhere near enough. If he goes and wins a big TV title, or maybe makes a semi-final or a final of the Slam or the Worlds or the Euros or whatever, then fair play. Like, you put him in. But you didn't put the European champion in last year. You didn't put the UK Open champion in last year. Do you know? Dirks and Luke Humphries won 4 European Tour titles last year and didn't get a look in the end because Dobie won the Masters. It ain't enough. Dave Chisnell's won multiple Pro Tours and multiple Euro Tours this year, and he's been nowhere near it. I'm not sure. I don't think Gary's going to get anywhere near the Premier League anymore because he doesn't want it. He's told him that. I don't think Clayton deserves to make it for this year. Will he probably get there? Yeah, but I don't think he does. I don't think he's deserved the slot. Well, I don't know. He was a World Match Play finalist with everything that was going on with his dad at the time. So, does a World Match Play final make it? Oh. If Smith, Price, and Van Gerwen or Humphries and Aspinall win the rest of the year, then maybe he gets there. But if there's another new major champion, then, well, Christ. Can Keane Barry still qualify for the Slam? Yeah, if he goes through the Grand Slam qualify. Absolutely, he can. Anyone can qualify for the Slam still. Is Wayne Jones still knocking about? He normally does. Wayne Jones normally qualifies through it's normally the Wayne Jones Invitational. Jack Labourette and Josh Payne are back to a noble leg in that one. He is getting his appetite back, yeah, but he's told the PDC exactly where to stick the Premier League on multiple occasions. And fair enough, he doesn't want to do it. The fact that he's back on the Euro Tour is the biggest surprise of the year. My man Gary. Oh, God. I've only just noticed that someone's 2-0 down. Oh dear, where is it? Bear with. Yeah, he's on. And he's 2-0 down to Jamie Clark at the moment. Yeah, so where was it? What is it? Yeah, Asp made it last year for 2 major finals. Yeah, the difference is there, Jacob, I think, is that Aspinall probably he also sells and like Pete mentioned earlier, he sells the brand really well for the PDC. He's a young, upcoming Stockport lad from working class backgrounds. He's not, and I'm not naming anybody here when I say he's not an old bloke down a pub, if you get what I mean. 6-5 win for Jack Labra then over Josh Payne. So that's where my big thing is with Aspinall, is the fact that like this year he's absolutely going to be in. He should be world number 4 unless Gezi wins the world, and he also won the match play. He will be there. When did he last win a major? He won one 2 years ago. Bonkers. Longer than some other people, but he won the world. He won the UK Open in 2021. Won the. Reckon Durkee's will be the next chisel in terms of majors? No, because he's only made one major final, hasn't he? He's only made the World Grand Prix final. I don't count the World Series, but anybody else, if anybody else counts the World Series final as a major, then go and get your head read. Respectfully. I don't know who's going to be the next chisel in terms of majors, because Chisel's the new Terry Jenkins. Smith, MVG, Aspinall, Humphries, Price is 5. I've got at the 8. Yeah, James, I think you're bang on there. Look, Price will be in. Price is on the posters, and he's probably the biggest selling brand right now for the PDC. Probably the top 3 outside of MVG and some woman in pink. Yeah, but the failure to include Luke last year was even worse. But the thing is that Luke didn't do anything on the telly. He didn't. He didn't do enough. I think the only thing that he did last year on the telly was the Grand Slam semi-final, and that's where the big boys play. You know, you have to be realistic with this. You have to look at it. He made a UK Open final a couple of years ago when he played James Wade, but he didn't. But since then, he'd only made the Grand Slam semi. That's not enough, especially when you've got 8 players in. Big moments coming here for Jeffrey Sparadans and Jose de Sousa. No, not sorry for de Sousa, but certainly for Jeffrey Sparadans. 5-all currently as things stand. Needs to make sure he wins this leg. Otherwise, he could be outside looking in for the Players' Championship finals tomorrow. Callum Ridds has beaten James Wilson 6-1. Rain van Barneveld 4-0 down now to Jamie Clark, and Mervyn King averaging 104 against Mike De Decker, 4-0 up currently right now. Jan van Veen against Richie Edhouse is just getting underway. Edhouse is a big moment for him because he needs to make sure he wins to keep his spot in the World Championship race. Jeffrey Sparadans has not had a great leg at the moment. 96, 43 and 40, leaves 3-2-2 after 9. Jose de Sousa has just hit a 48, but he's hit before then 100 and a ton 40. So he's about, so he's 90. He's actually 109 points ahead at this stage. Well, Jeffrey Sparadans has just responded with a 140 to leave 182 after 12. Jose de Sousa on 213. How much can he put a dent into it? 213. Can he get rid of it in 6? He's left himself 79. So he should come back at least to get a double, unless he goes mad. Yeah, I certainly didn't, Bonker, because I bet on him that weekend at 50-1. Lovely. Sparadans needs a ton, hits a ton to leave 82. Jose de Sousa wants 79 and misses tots for it. So Sparadans will now have an opportunity to stay alive and stay in the Players' Championship races as things stand. He's defending the Players' Championship finals from 2021 when he won that in the last leg of Sorrow against Ryan Searle, and defending and he's missed that as darts at tops there as Jeffrey Sparadans. So Jose de Sousa is coming back. De Sousa wants tops. Wright's defending, I think, 600 grand the rest of the year. Something ridiculous like that, because he's defending a Players' Championship finals and he's defending the world. And De Sousa misses 2 darts. Well, this is all 3 darts. And he's left himself on double 5. Sparadan's now looking for double 10 to stay in the Players' Championship qualification spots and to knock Mickey Mansell out of it before he plays his first round fixture. Chaos ensuing, and Jeffrey Sparadan does go back into the Players' Championship races qualification spots. And more importantly than that, he'll overtake Bradley Brooks and move up into 56th place. So from 65th place, he goes up to 56th. That is ridiculous. Pushes Mickey Mansell out for now, but he hasn't played his first round fixture as yet. Gabriel Clemens has just beaten Mario van den Boogaard 6-2 as well. Yes, Peter Wright is defending a Grand Slam final that year. That is a lot of dough the bloke is defending. Just having a quick look and see what he's got. I mean, he's defending £671,000 for the rest of the year. That is utterly, utterly ridiculous. So how do you pick the rest of the places of any players in the top 4 in the rest of the majors? Well, quite simply, going price will be there. No matter what anybody tries to tell you, going price will be there. Simple as. Jermaine Watmere and Nathan Aspinall's a big game, actually thinking about it, because the World Match Play champion is still well out of the races for the top for the top 64 in the Players' Championship. So he has to win that game. It has to have a day at some stage over the next 6 Pro Tour events. Otherwise, the World Match Play champion will not be in Minehead. Simple as. I'm going to go currently off the tour card race right now. So this is how it looks. Michael Smith, Michael Van Gogh, Luke Humphries and Nathan Aspinall. They're the top 4. They pick themselves. And even if Gerwin Price gets up back into the top 4, Nathan Aspinall's a World Match Play champion, World Grand Prix champion is Luke Humphries. They will be in there. So Gerwin Price will be there as well. Rest of the year, good God. They probably will pick Johnny because of the night in Wales and the night in Cardiff. And he's a former Premier League champion. Do I think he deserves it? Not on this year. Joe Cullen probably deserved it last year because he was 1 dart away from winning the Premier League. As Jamie Clark beats Raymond van Barneveld 6-0. Barney averaging 72.7. Sheesh. He's back tomorrow, but my God. And Daryl Gurney wins 6-3 against Matt Campbell. So I've got Clayton and Cullen probably in mine top. And if I'm going to be honest, I probably would pick Danny. I think he's been that consistent. Danny Noppert's just been consistently consistent. I'd pick him. That's who I'd go for. I go with Noppy, I go with Cullen, and I go with Clayton at the moment. Wright hasn't done enough this year for me. That's just a fact. Well, the difference is that Clayton's also Arman is the fact that Clayton's a Premier League champion. Wright isn't. Ross Smith wins 6-1 against Danny Van Tripe. Let's have a look. What else are we saying? Yeah, it's still far too early to call. Still far too early to call because you don't know what the hell's going to happen. I mean, we've got a European Championship next weekend, and last year's European champion Ross Smith is through, as we said, and Brendan Dolan just beat Owen Bates 6-3. Last year's European champion didn't get a look in. Danny didn't get in last year as UK Open winner. Sky to pick Luke Littler. Potentially. I mean, I would, because I think he's absolutely mint. I think he's entertaining, but I don't think he deserves. He won't be picking. He will not be picked. Chizzy, Gezzy, Cross, Clayton for me, as well as the 4 you've mentioned, and maybe Dirk. Chizzy hasn't done enough on TV. Gezzy will obviously be there. There's no doubt about that. Cross, the thing is about Cross is that he told the PDC that he didn't want to be in it last year because it was affecting him. So will he be ready for it this year? I don't know, is the God's honest truth. Clayton, I think, will probably get the nod just about. What I think is quite interesting, though, is the fact that the Masters winner this year will not get into the Premier League like they have done for the previous 3 seasons. So, because obviously the Masters winner for last year won't have a chance because the Masters starts afterwards, after the Premier League. They've done that quite deliberately. Sky will. Sky doesn't have a necessary. It's not like what it was previously when Sky had 2 wildcard picks. Man, they don't necessarily get a choice, but the TV execs will be decided. We'll get a choice. We'll get consulted is probably the right word, but the PDC will pick them. The PDC board will pick them. Could you see Sky losing darts? They're losing many sports at TNT. Yeah, absolutely. Sky have overpaid for football. They're going to overpay again this year for the Premier League because that is what keeps their business going. They've overpaid again for the cricket to try and keep all the cricket. Formula One deal is utterly ridiculous. The amount of money that they've made to try and keep it exclusive to, and they've done it across Sky Germany and Sky Italia. The only difference is that Sky this year with the football deal when it comes up in the next couple of seasons, because I think is it the 24, 25, I think is when the next rights deals begin. The only difference for them is that they're going to be backed by Comcast a lot because Comcast obviously owns NBC in the States and NBC owns the rights to the Premier League. So Comcast will be all over that. I don't think it's going to go to TNT though. I don't think TNT, if I'm being brutally honest, I don't think Warner Brothers Discovery are actually, who own TNT Sports, are that bothered because they want to try and eventually merge it with Eurosport because they also own Eurosport, and all they give a shit about, quite frankly, really is the Olympics. They have got obviously the Champions League, and that's a very important property, and that's going to be there for the next 3 seasons. But in terms of sport, as long as the Olympics are still on Warner Brothers Discovery, they're pretty happy. Luke Woodhouse, 6-5 winner over Jeff Smith, and William O'Connor beats Chris Dobie 6-5. Big result that for Big Willie style. Martijn Kleermaker also winning 6-1 against Keegan Brown, and that is a big moment there in the World Championship race, I think, or was it in the, because he now moves up to 20. He now moves up to 20,000 and 250 pounds. So he keeps his spot safe in that as well. So big moments there coming up for them too. Going back to it, I honestly think if it's going to go anywhere, I mean, Sky will fight for them and Sky will keep it because the second biggest audiences they get behind football are darts, and that's just it's just a fact. Although numbers have been down for the Premier League for the last couple of seasons, potentially on TV views a little bit. But if it's going to go anywhere, it will go to one of the streamers. It will go to DAZN because Eddie obviously loves them. As Dimitri Vandenberg beats Ross Montgomery 6-2. It will either go to DAZN because obviously the amount of deals they've got already in process for darts is massive, or it will go to Viaplay. Because of course of the Netherlands and the Euro Tour deal. One of the two. It will go. I can't see TNT bidding for it. I can't see anybody else bidding for it apart from Sky. I have heard rumours, and they are rumours, but I have heard rumours that the bidding process will start fairly soon. But if you're going to be brutally honest, look at what Eddie did with DAZN moving to DAZN from Sky. Waves are going on because the Sky deal runs out next year. And normally by now, you'd hear something from the PDC or Sky that the deal's been redone. Hendy, the reason why darts has more numbers than F1 is because it's the Red Bull Invitational at the moment. I mean, I'm a huge Formula One fan. I've been to at least 6 races in Europe over the years, and I find it so dull. And I didn't find it dull with Mercedes because at the time they were allowing their drivers to race. Red Bull are not. They had the one driver that wanted to win. They don't want Perez. They don't want anybody else other than Max to win. At least with Mercedes, especially in the Rosberg and Hamilton years, they were letting them fight. And even with Hamilton and Bottas, they were letting them fight at least, but Bottas was never up to it. So that's the major difference in Formula One. At the moment, the 2021 F1 numbers were all over the gaff. They were just so high. But since the last couple of years, it has dropped dramatically because it's the Red Bull Invitational. It is a hot take. I mean, there was serious consideration about Clemens getting in the Prem, and if he'd have made the World Final, then I think he would have been there. But he didn't. Nathan Aspinall, 5-1 down, by the way, against Jermaine Wattimena. That is huge. Nathan Aspinall is in serious bother of not qualifying for Minehead. He'll have to have at least one day where he goes mental and wins one of them. He has to. Jan van Veen wins 6-1 against Richie Edhouse, and Edhouse is out of the World Championship spots as things stand. He is going to be, and end the day, at least 750 quid away, because Neil Zonneveld has won his first round game. And Andy Bolton could be about to overtake him as well if he wins in round 2 as well. Yeah, that is true, Billy. That is true. They do, but I mean, I also look at it from this point of view with motorsports. The big thing is that TNT have lost a lot of deals as well. I mean, certainly with American football and with the AFL, they're not going to have them anymore. So I've heard the AFL deal is going to be coming to an end. So there's that. Right, everybody. I can tell you now that I'm going to shut the you-know-what up, because I can see in the background of the stream that a certain Mr. Philip Bars, who's been working all day on the... Oh, hang on. I need to put you onto the banner. I need to put the brand thing on. 1 minute.
That one.
Go. Hello.
Hello. How are we all? Greetings, everyone.
Very busy day down in Portsmouth for you.
Well, it's what we do.
What happened today? Well, I missed bits of it because obviously I had to. What happened in the end? Did Reese qualify?
Yeah, Reese qualified, finished top. Took out a nice Jose on tops as well.
That's nothing better.
And then Lee Cox finished second, and Tom Lonsdale produced a brilliant game display in the last game to take this final spot in Group B.
Wow, big moments there, huge stuff. Well, you've already missed Peter Wright getting humped 6-0.
Yeah, I may have had Dart Connect up on my laptop.
You on for the rest of the week, by the way, the Super Series, or you not?
I'm down here all week, but I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. Potentially comms. We'll just see what happens. But yeah, I'm here all week.
Before I go, we were discussing just then about the new TV rights deal that's going to be coming up after the 2025 World Championships. On the grapevine, have you heard anything properly?
Not on the grapevine, but my gut is that it will stay on Sky.
Really?
That's my gut.
I would have thought that DAZN would have really pushed for it, considering what they already do with Eddie.
Yeah, I may be wrong, but my gut is it will stay on Sky.
There we go. There we go, everybody. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a commercial break. I'm going to do a quick break. We're going to change over, and hopefully Jack Garwood will be with you very, very shortly as well to guide you through the rest of the afternoon. Oh, there he is.
Hello, darling.
Hello. Right. What I'll do then is I will take a break, and the two of them will be back with you on the other side of it. It's been really good fun, as it always is. I'll see you very, very soon.
Greetings, everyone. How are we? I'm just going to add Glob there. We're just doing some jigging around. Just need to get the second laptop up for the feature games and things like that as well.
Yes.
So bear with us, everyone. We've just finished down here and we're now setting up.
I'll change to this view for now.
Yeah.
Can everybody hear me all right? Because I'm muted on mine, but I'm talking through Phil. So if we need to angle it or anything, let me know. And we can do that. How is everyone? Did you miss me on Monday? Lying right now would be appreciated.
Yeah, it says we can hear you.
No, I didn't get a fight the weekend.
Bear with us, folks.
How's Jules looking for the world champs?
How are we doing, Lee? Hope you're good.
Van Dongen's currently 26th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. He's looking pretty solid, to be fair.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Cheers, 21 up. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. It's been a long week. And it's only Wednesday. Any idea who's going to Germany next week, refs wise? George?
Don't know.
King showing form. Behave.
Why is that not?
Oh. Drag across. Is Adam Warner throwing Jim McEwen dance?
Possibly.
Just whack that second MacBook over here. I wouldn't put Snakey in the Premier League anyway, but that's my preference. I don't think he's playing anywhere near well enough. They're wrong. Run to Euro Tour final the weekend. Fantastic. Get him back to form, but not for me. His record in that tournament is dreadful.
Yeah, it's not great. What feature game would you like at the moment? Bit of Scott Williams, John O'Shea. It's not on a stream, is it?
Yeah, go on then. Yes, James, I will. I need to make sure I get paid from here first. Oh, get out of the way.
Right, there we are, everyone. We are up and running at last.
No, we're not. Your Inception.
What's
That
that?
needs to be Dark Connect, not StreamYard. Why are you?
Because
Inception. There you go. Look at our streaming software while you're there.
it's what we use when we're on the go. But welcome along, everyone.
Okay, well.
Thanks. So, Pro Tour is off and running. We have stream games up. So, we are now fully focused.
Time for a beer, yeah. Yeah, convex are funny noise. We are in the same room as well.
Yeah, literally, we're next to each other, but
Lee, haven't you seen enough of us today?
Phil, how are we doing? I hope you're good.
All good, thank you, mate. Go on, John boy. Any update on the Grenade Robert Grundy against Vladimir Anderson? 1-0 to Grundy. 65 average in the first leg.
So, all good, folks. Now let's do this. What are we in? Last 64, just getting underway. All good. Let's hide that. There we go.
You're not getting any more 180 calls from me, mate. I'm getting enough stick from that online. First rule of social media: don't read fucking comments.
Yeah.
Are these the first outing for the new 369 barrels with Evan Peterson?
I think so. It's 369. That's his brand.
That's
isn't
his
it?
brand, yeah.
Yeah.
The video was, the launch video was pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Triple 20 on the T. Like, I don't get what that is. Who are triple 20?
that's the guys that makes his shoes, isn't it?
Is it? Right.
I think so. The shoes. I'm not sure about Sedlacek's shirt.
That one's better than the other one, isn't it? With the magnet and steel from thingy on it. No Michael at all this week. Dirk van Dijvenbode should be back tomorrow, as should Luke Humphreys.
I've only had a chance to briefly look at them, Morgan. At first glance, I may be wrong with this. The Chisneys, there didn't look too much difference with the new
Chisneys?
Chisneys.
Chisney Hawk, the one and only.
Oh, he is the one and only, you're right.
As if you've not made enough crap music references today.
Whoa.
I was definitely making the same Boys Own one in one. I knew exactly where you were going with that. I clocked it when it was going. I was like, yeah, I know where this one's headed.
I knew you'd appreciate that one.
I still can't believe you walked into Matt's joke about his old job.
I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it, to be fair.
As a former PE teacher, a wrestler, and you're like, oh, I used to be a medium before. Did you? Yeah, now I'm a large. How many players' championships are left? 5 after this.
Yeah, 3 more this week after today, and then a block of 2
to finish, followed by the Grand Slam qualifier.
Oh,
shit event.
What do we think as well? That another Kazoo tournament gone.
They're all gone. They're a thing of the past.
Yeah. Wait, Romeo done.
Go on, Adam.
Jules Van Dongen wins again. I said this on the live lounge on Monday. I know he's got to find 20 grand, but right now he is the one that is making the move and playing well.
Is that 20 grand on top of the fact he's now in the Worlds?
I think so, yeah, because doesn't the tour card race include first round money?
I guess so.
But he's the one playing exceptionally well at the moment.
He is. He's playing solid, to be fair. The Masters is still there by name, but it won't be. And let's be honest, we sort of know that this one was coming because the Slam has not had a title sponsor on it.
On any of the graphics.
Any of the graphics or the branding. So there should be absolutely no surprise to see it change at this late moment, despite the fact that Kazoo was still in those deals. I think Kazoo will get naming rights should PDC not be able to gather up any sponsorship for any event they still hold the name for. But at the moment, I just don't see it.
Well, you got the Players' Championships to come, which was Kazoo.
Yeah.
The Masters and the Premier League and the UK Open. Great to have you back in as well today, Jar. Oh, Jar, whilst you're there, are you coming on the 11th of December? There's only one answer required. The no's not an option.
Menzies plays Crabtree next.
Oh, big game.
Do you not read WhatsApp?
I was going to say,
Live Lounge.
Yeah,
11th December.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think he broke his phone.
All right.
They're not waterproof anymore, and he was crying his eyes out over the rugby. Sorry, Joe, I love you.
It is a Monday, Jar. Monday, the 11th of December, the Live Lounge Live, coming to you from the Prince of Wales.
Can't find it. I'll tag you in it in a minute.
Not a problem at all, Christopher. Glad to have you aboard and watching. Remember, everyone, come and say hi.
What was that? That Connor Scott just went.
I don't know, but Steve Lennon's 5-1 up on Vincent van der Voort.
Oh, do you know what I hate about Mac? You can't just lock Windows into like half a place. Like Windows, you can. You just drag it to half a screen, it'll chop it to half a screen.
I don't use it, so Windows, so I didn't know that.
Crabtree playing, yeah, he'll play Cameron Menzies in the second round.
How are we doing, Simon?
Hi.
I know he's 1-0 down, but Martin Lukeman has started to find a little bit of form again. After
Martin, I love the way Philip Brzezinski says Martin Lukeman.
How are we doing, Phil?
Kevin Burness is about to win a game. Surely not. No, nicely.
Ian White levels up on stream, one of the streamboard 4, I think it is, against Scott Waits.
I could see a Guinness Zero sponsoring a darts event. I can't lie. Grand Prix next year?
I think it's still, Boyles have still got another year, I think.
They're very keen on going back to Ireland, obviously, aren't they? And if it doesn't, I know Guinness are Irish, but actually Guinness travels a lot further.
Yeah.
They've got the rugby, is probably the only issue. Is that they've got the Six Nations. What they did last year. Jarve, they've still got the Six Nations. I know Asahi have got the World Cup at the minute. Oh, more rugby. My bad.
John O'Shea pins 93 to level up with Scott Williams. Robert Grundy's in some really good form right now, isn't he? 4-1 up on Vladimir Anderson.
Grundy played last time I was here.
Yeah.
Played very well.
Yeah. Kevin Burness has beaten Alan Souter 6-4, and Aaron Monk has levelled up against Dylan Sledden.
Yeah, he played that Friday afternoon, didn't he?
Yeah. You look at his county numbers were decent for Cleveland last year. Same neck of the woods as Adam Atkinson and everything like that. Lee says Crabtree versus Van Veen is the final today. I haven't even looked at the...
That's bold. Can't see past this man. David Chisnell, back on form today. You mark my words.
Did you see the news that Barney broke this? Well, not Barney. That Vincent broke this week.
Next year.
That he's going to next year, and then he's going to retire.
I like the fact he took a shot at Barney at the same time.
Yeah, I won't be doing the same.
Piss around and come back. Come off.
Yeah, I'm not doing the same as. Well, in Holland,
he's had the back injury. He ain't interested. He hasn't got the motivation anymore. He's made his money from the game. His son's playing now, and he's got the shop to focus on. It's still going to be in and around it. And he's bloody big on comms over there.
They love him on punditry over there because he's just brutal.
He's effectively the Roy Keane of Dutch darts punditry.
100%.
So they're just going to let him do that. Like, once you're in that, honestly, it is no surprise to me to see Devon Peterson struggling for form.
Because of the same reason.
Because he had a taste of the other side of it.
I'm looking forward to this game.
Like, without being disrespectful, you look at some of the people that work here. Nico,
Yeah.
Webby. All right, Mace is different because Mace is back playing seniors. But if you've got ambitions of going back on the Pro Tour, once you've settled into that punditry and commentary life, where you've got that actually qualifying for a major isn't the be-all and end-all because you're going to get paid to work that major anyway.
Yeah.
Your mentality changes. Kim Hybrex does a lot of TV.
Yeah.
He's not on as many TV events at the moment. And if you're guaranteed to get money anywhere, these moments mean less to you.
Miles,
That's the same thing from Vincent, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing him chase WF points.
No.
He's not old enough to be a senior.
No.
I know he's an ambassador for the ADC in Europe.
Yeah.
But is he going to go chasing vaults every week?
No.
You might see him down here once or twice if he fancies the darts out of the case, but Jax is excellent. Where did I first hear Jax on?
How we doing, Mark? Hope you're good. Yeah, everyone loves a Vincent interview.
Bit like Jermaine Genius. No, he's just ass. Although he's more listenable than Dion Dublin.
And Michael Owen. And Steve McManaman.
How's Dion Dublin the lead commentator for the England national team right now?
Afternoon, Rob. Hope you're all good. Pleasure to have you all aboard for Pro Tour 25.
Dragging that Adam Warner throw at the minute, but I'm not liking it. It's very across his body, even when it's right.
Let's have a look now.
He's always had it a little bit, but it's just dragging so far across right now. See it?
Yeah, the follow through is not straight.
Yeah, it's across.
Yeah.
Which he stands far to the right, which is where I stand, and I think his elbow's lining up across as well. But in my throw, it corrects it.
Yeah.
But it's weird because of the angle I stand at. My elbow has to come across for it to be in line with my eye line to the middle of the board. Yeah. But I know that when I then let go of it, if I follow that in a straight line, I'm throwing up the 5. So I have to correct it in the air.
Yeah.
And almost throw outwards, but it helps me extend as well, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't like the violent drag across.
No. Yano's got a horrible drag in him, and I can't work out if there's something wrong with his forearm or if it's just a pace issue. Because it's when he goes walking quick as well. So I'm not sure if it's rushing. He's realising he's going too quick on that final dart on the walk, and he's bringing the follow through shorter to make sure he gets rid of the dart before overstepping. Or if there genuinely is something playing up his forearm, because I think there might be.
That doesn't come across on TV.
I think there might be. There's a third dart drag in Yano, and its arm gets shortened. I can see it out of the corner. It's more of a flick, and I'm not sure if there's something in his forearm or if it's the fear of walking, because he is going quick on that third dart.
Yeah.
He's Michael Smith of old on that third dart.
Yeah. What's that? Cammy's playing well as well at the moment. Got himself into a world spot quite comfortably at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Just comfortable in life, I think, isn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Let's be honest, his last couple of years on tour involved him moving down south, getting a tour card again, and you've got the pressures of trying to keep it, and then everything else that comes with that as well.
Yeah. I can't scroll. What? Bollocks.
What? Monk.
Because he's only $3,000 off a world spot at the moment.
Is this year 1 or year 2?
Year 1.
Off a world spot year 1 is a good place to be. You ever seen the Michael Owen Dubai vid? Which one? I think I might have. Vince replacing John Part as a pundit on Sky could be happening sooner or later. It depends how brutal Sky want to go. Obviously, there is an element that Vincent's travel expenses will be a lot cheaper. Getting John in from Canada cannot be easy.
No, but
Depends
also
how much John wants to do though, because as a darting brain, he's still right up there. But I do feel like his
he doesn't research anymore.
Yeah, it's lacking, isn't it?
Yeah, but the other thing is will Sky let Vincent be Vincent? Because if they don't, then it's not worth the experiment. If you're going to employ Vincent as a pundit, you have to let him be Vincent.
Yeah,
you can't just go, okay, we want you there, but you've got to.
Do we think that's? I don't want to call anybody out specifically because I'm aware that I have aspirations to be there, and that's incredibly bad thing to do in this line of work. But do we think there is way too much? I don't know what the word is now. Complacency setting in the two main UK broadcasters and the people that they employ as talent.
One of them certainly, and I'll say it now, ITV.
Yeah.
Look, I know he's a friend, but I'd say it anyway. Chris Mason carries that ITV broadcast. And when they have Dan and Webby there for the UK Opens and sometimes the Players' Championship, it's a huge difference when you have either one of them alongside Mace. Mace carries that broadcast, and the last one I did, the Players' Championship finals, it simply didn't work.
Yeah.
I like Ned as a person, but he is not a darts commentator. End of. John Rawlins' basic knowledge is like John Parts is lacking. Yes, he has a great broadcast voice, but as a darts commentator, not for me.
Mm-hmm.
And Alan Moore as he is now, struggles to give opinions, in my opinion, because of his position in the PDPA.
That's certainly changed over the last couple of years, hasn't it?
Yeah, where
more and more sensitive.
He didn't used to be like this.
Yeah.
Where now, look, I understand his position because of where he is, but for me, then he has to make the decision. He's either with the PDPA or he's a broadcaster. You can't do both.
Yeah.
So, but only he can make that decision.
Yeah.
But right now, the ITV broadcast in particular, in my opinion, Mace carries it.
I think there's a bit of complacency in Sky as well, to be honest. There's a couple there. Like we said, that John is great and his dying brain is fantastic, but his application of the tour as a whole. Look, don't get me wrong, the tour's incredibly difficult to keep up. We could sit on Monday, you can go, right, tell me about this, and I'd be like, I don't know, because I had a social life for a day. And then you miss so much.
Yeah, I look at Skies and they are making changes. The fact that Dan's came in this year and been a breath of fresh air.
Would not surprise me to hear Dan at some point on the World Final this year. I think he's had that much of an impact.
Yeah, no,
the only weekends they didn't use him for the Premier League was when he was away with the Euro Tour. There is no Euro Tour between now and the end of the year. I expect to see him at the Slam. I expect to see him at the Worlds.
Yeah, I think 100%. Obviously, Duzza getting some of the Grand Slams, so they are looking at other options.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think they're as complacent as ITV.
Yeah.
Yes, that there are a couple I'd make changes with. But I don't think it's as bad as the ITV complacency.
That's a Super Series love affair on TV right now. Adam Smith-Neal on 1, Crabtree on 2, Bolton on 4, and Barry and Adam Wood on 3. Gary 9. He's averaging 122 against Keane. That's a 9. Of course it is.
What's he?
What?
What's he averaging?
122. 3 to 12. He's just banging a 9.
9 daughter.
4. Fucking Reece was going to make 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Winning legs of 11. He lost the opener in 18. He's then gone 11, 12, lost in 14, won in 9. He's back.
Well, I know we've got.
He just left 170 after 9. And
I know I've got Cullen and Usher on, but do I switch to Anderson as the feature game?
Yes.
I genuinely think there's a TV tournament coming. I genuinely think there is one.
174, 118, 147. Go on, Gary.
How much would it piss the PDC off if Gary wins a TV tournament and sticks the Premier League up?
It's not guaranteed anymore, is it?
If Gary wins a TV tournament, they would ask the question.
They would ask the question. You can hear the answer to that and more in the interview I did with him that we still haven't published yet.
I know what the answer is. You forget I may have had some Asian cuisine with him. But I know what the answer is. Danny Jansen beats Nick Fulwell in the last 64. Danny Jansen getting to the last 32. Where's that come from?
Against Nick Fulwell, who averaged 81, was averaging 70 something in the first round, wasn't he?
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Again, something else I can't.
I'll tell you who else is on a 9 gob. Look up.
Mr. Crabtree. Yo.
Boo.
Gary makes the sport look ridiculously easy.
I know we go on about it and everything like that, but anyone that wants to watch the most ridiculously easy game of darts, just go and watch Gary against Michael in Dubai. That day, darts was completed.
Yeah.
It was just ridiculous. Yeah.
Tell you what, we're not going to see it again this week, are we? Unless it's a finals night.
What's that?
When they're both going, Tom Lonsdale versus Jarno Bottenberg.
Oh, yeah.
They're both effortless.
Yeah. I've been really impressed with Tom Lonsdale. Really impressed.
There's a big drop off between A and B.
Yeah, 100%.
That was the fight. The entire tournament was outside Lee. It was at the Dubai Tennis Centre where they hold the ATP event. Yeah,
literally, it's 21 legs. They both average 111, I think it is, over that distance. It's just ridiculous. Do you think Gary will crown the Euro Tour next year if he's in the top 60 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit? I don't think he'll go to them all still.
No, but more is better than none. And
and he's not going to have to qualify for them, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, look, there are still ones that I don't think he will do. But I think he will.
Jarno's practice starts are ridiculous. And someone says game on, he starts hitting 45s.
Yeah.
I think he went back to back in practice at one point as well. Just bang, 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 bang.
It's like bop, 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 boom.
I think it's your laptop, you know. The amount of times we get this that we're hearing.
No, because the other day when I was doing it, I wasn't on this. I was on the computer at home with the iPhone as webcam.
Just bars then. But I'm talking to you through his laptop.
Yeah.
Because if we both go on, then you'll get a horrible bit of feedback.
Yeah. Simon Whitlock, 4-1 up on Josh Rock.
4-1.
Gary Anderson, a 6-2 win over Barry Keane. 103 average, including a 9 darter.
He's at it again. He's at it again. 12 done.
The thing is, though, with the first one that you pointed to, at some point there'll be a drop-off. And it's how big that drop-off is from that average.
You should never have changed a feature game. Joe Cullen's absolutely flying.
Well, to be fair,
he's only got a leg left.
I didn't actually turn it off. I just put another window in.
Grenade from the Rockstar. Step inside.
That's the best walk-on in darts as well.
What's up there? I'm telling you, man, Neil Duff's is right up there.
It's all right, but it's not Joe
It
Cullens.
depends what Joe's allowed to do with it. Joe's in an environment where he's allowed to have fun with it. Unbelievable. Joe's in a PDC environment is a little bit sterile.
I don't know. Do you not remember the game against Jim Williams at the Worlds where they just carried on singing it all the way through the practice?
That was the first time it really carried anyway.
Yeah.
It's been into walk-on for a long time, but it's just not resonated with the fans as much as it did. But that was the first time it really took off for the last couple of years, shall we say. Smith was missed 12 darts to beat Dave Chisnell here.
No, Ryan, MVG's not here, which I'm a little bit disappointed with. I think this is what he's lacking, is this sharpness.
Maybe. Yeah, we're whispering that one very quietly, Morgan, but James Wade's averaging 100 again.
They're the new Chizzies. Not too dissimilar.
Not great.
Not a lot of difference. And Chizzy's been beat, Gob.
Of course he has, because I just said he'd win it.
And they're the new Hetters again. Not too much difference where he actually holds it. Bit of red in there, and
he's changed his colour up completely, hasn't he? He's
Yeah.
gone from black to white, which I don't mind, but it takes a brave dart player to wear white.
yeah.
MVG's not playing all weekly. Humphreys and Dirk should be back in from tomorrow, we believe.
Yeah. But also, I don't expect to see Gezi there for 4 days. If he wins one of the first two, he may play 3. I don't expect him to see him in 4.
Yeah. This goes. Ready.
Are you ready? No.
Lol. Of course it does. And in 6 darts time, we'll get a dart at 16s or tops.
Yeah, Gathering Price averages 104.50 in a 6-2 win over Jeffrey Dejuan.
Andy Bolton is the only man who can come down here in the Super Series, have a highest checkout of 56 for an entire Group A campaign and still win it.
Yeah. Graham Usher's playing well in this game. I know Cullen's playing well, but Graham Usher's playing his part in this.
Fighting back.
It was nice to catch up with Graham. You know, when we were in York,
Yeah.
and I went up north for a couple of days beforehand, met up and had coffee with Graham in Scarborough. Just a lovely guy.
Hello, Rapid Ricky.
Ricky Evans.
29 darts for 2 legs. I didn't watch a lot of the Euro Tours. I can't really comment, I'll be honest. Where was I at the weekend? Just couldn't be asked.
Yeah. There was spells. I just think he's lacking a little bit of sharpness. Look,
Driving somewhere. Where was I at the weekend?
Women's Series with me on the Saturday, then you drove down here Sunday.
Yeah, that was it.
I know his schedule better than him.
I was just busy man, hang on. Who's showing Lakeside this year? YouTube for most of it. My guess is they're waiting for one of Warner Brothers to come in late for it. So TNT, Eurosport, all of that, or what it used to be, and pick it up through one of those channels.
Yeah, I had some interesting news around Lakeside last night, but I can't say yet because I was sworn to secrecy. Joe Cullen leaves 32 after 12 to seal victory. Look, Darryl Pilgrim's just a bloody good player. He is, though, isn't he?
I know I've missed the trick by not bringing my Prime set up. I'm going to the shop in a minute. I'll get some. It's walking everywhere now, isn't it?
She can't call you Prime Boy anymore.
Where is she? Yes, John.
Yeah.
So much for secrecy with 4 of us now already. Danny Hansen had more than 10% of his yearly earnings today already. Jesus, is it that bad this year?
Oh, he's been horrific.
We knew. I know when he was winning last year, we're like, that action will break down.
Yeah, 100%. The action's just not sustainable.
But Jesus. How is James Wade managing to lose a game where he's averaging over 100?
Joe Cullen does seal victory. Right, that's on the stream. Should we go for a bit of Jules Van Dongen? Continental Cup this weekend as well. Continental Cup this weekend as well.
Yes.
Phil, do you know if Garrett? I don't physically know, but I would wager a lot of money he's playing with the new ones. I think he's very, very comfortable and settled with them now.
Yes. More to come in our interview.
Yeah.
Basically, his action feels great again, but the little bomb style at the front of the dart just accounts for those bad ones because he can grip it a little bit longer, and where he spins it and pushes it through his hand with a straight dart. So he still absolutely loves his straight darts, but he needs to be bang on it.
Yeah, this counteracts the dodgy ones.
Yeah. Just said that whatever he's doing with those just helps him with the bad darts, just redirect them a little bit, basically. I'm on mute, Jar, so we're only using Phil's mic. That's why there's no echo.
Yeah.
I sent my first rodeo.
James Wade is out, Gob.
Sorry, Amanda Holden's tits on Twitter.
Amanda.
Sandro Tonali's admitted to betting on football on his AC.
Yeah, you not seen that?
Yeah, the Geordies.
The only thing is, though, Willie, because we know how corrupt the Italian FA is. It's not like
Yeah, fair, isn't it?
no, because it was under whilst he was at AC Milan, it falls under the Italian FA jurisdiction.
I like my 180 there. I can't get the counting wrong on that one.
The CDC Continental Cup is going to be. It starts at I think it's 7 p.m. Eastern time, so it's going to be what 11, 12 here.
UK, 1 a.m. Europe.
Yeah.
Central European. My favourite one today was when Slipteam went treble 19, treble 17, 19, and then told me it was 128. So I backed him and it was 127. Not looking forward to footy being back. I would have been if I was a Chelsea fan. Hey! I'm not looking forward to football being back either, because once again, we are the first game back. It's a joke.
I mean, I can hear those. I can hear some faint violins.
Oh yeah, it's just Liverpool fans moaning again, isn't it?
To be fair, if he's given time, Poch will get it right at Chelsea. I don't care what anyone says.
Oh, you can climb out of his arse as well. He's a bang average manager.
Shut your gums. He will get it right.
He was a bang average central defender, and he's a bang average manager. At least he finally got a decent haircut.
Oh, yeah, the haircut was slightly suspect back in the day.
12:30. I get why we're playing at Everton at 12:30 because of the policing issue. You simply cannot play at 3 or 5:30. It has to be an early Sunday or an early Saturday, right? That's absolutely fine. Moving on to Man City again, the next block, due to policing, is an absolute joke. Couldn't care less about scrapping with Man City. Like, there's no trouble between us. We hate Everton and we hate Man United. There's only about 12 of City. How difficult can it be to police?
Lee, I'm telling you, trust the process. If he's given time, he will turn you into a very good side. It's BT, not the Premier League. It was funny when Qatar pulled out of United.
14 times since Klopp's been in charge. The next most is you on 6.
Oh.
City have done it 4 times, and 3 of them have been away at us.
Oh.
Trust the process. Philadelphia 76ers, who are shocking at basketball. Trust the process with the rebuild. No.
Honestly, trust it. Poch is class.
I'm class. Luke, what else is class?
Gabriel Clemens levels up against Jules Van Dongen in our feature game. Also, Lee Evans, Merv King. Merv King in the last 64. We haven't said that for a while.
It'll come when they spend another 300 million on 2 centre forwards in January.
What? Chelsea?
Yeah.
They need a forward. Who's the forward that got injured pre-season? He's decent.
Christopher Nkunku.
That's the one.
Yes, Mark Goldbridge.
Yeah, but Lee, you're already saying that because he managed us.
You're irrelevant.
What, Stormzy plays for Roma?
That was a bit close.
They are lookalikes. It's no different to saying you look like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Me? Word for yourself.
Anyway, Dart Show. Is that Boise in the chat room? Callum Ridge in front against Sedlacek. Actually, I'm looking away. Does it look like that Callum Ridge is using the old darts, but they look new, like they've made some for him and put some colour in them?
Potentially.
It's up on the stream there. They look like the old ones that he picked up and liked, but they've got a bit of colour in now.
Yeah. He was waiting for some new ones. That's why when he broke one that he threw with 2.
Yeah.
To be fair, Lee, none of them work back.
Yeah.
You can put those 3 as a front 3, but unless you've got the most rigid centre-backs and central midfielders doing all the dog work.
It's about the team ethic, not the individuals.
Like, as Ronaldo scored goals for United, yes, but as a footballing team, they were better without him because you weren't carrying a man that wasn't going back.
Yeah, completely. which is why at times you don't work on that right-hand side with Trent because Trent and Salah.
Because Henderson used to do the work.
Yeah.
Man City are a better footballing side, all-around footballing side, when Erling Haaland is not on the pitch. Because Alvarez will run.
Yeah.
The amount of times in the last 2 years we've seen the stats where it's like, oh, Haaland's had 6 touches and he's bounced the ball off him twice, sort of thing. Like, they're a better footballing side with Alvarez on the pitch.
Yeah.
And when you've got players as injury prone as De Bruyne behind you as well, who's having to do more work to account for the fact that he's not doing anything, that can only be a bad thing.
But they still did win the treble with him.
Saw a picture of Ross Smith at the Unicorn launch. Maybe Callum got new ones. So Callum wasn't at the launch. Callum and Cammy weren't there. And I think that's because they didn't have anything brand new to go out or anything ready to go out.
Well, yeah, because this dart change has been quite recent for Callum, hasn't it? So they wouldn't be mass produced or anything like that.
No, quite old. Gary's had been out there a while.
Yeah.
Ian White had nothing new, but he was there anyway.
Jar, I love that. Jar had the Holy Grail today, the 5-ton leg.
Hallelujah.
Jules Van Dongen 4 apiece with Gabriel Clemens, Jacques Labra behind against Daniel Closer, Andy Bolton, Danny Noppert 5 apiece.
Lee's having a great rant about Chelsea. Started.
We've put 50p in the meter, haven't we? It is jarring. That incredible. The kids of today playing on iPads will never appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
So Gabriel Clemens playing well here against the darts. He's got 96, 180, 140. I can turn it off if you want.
You know. For all the team, for the live.
Yeah, I'll get it sorted.
Never heard that before. Haven't we? Haven't we?
Dimitri Vandenberg against Adam Warnick. I don't like this stream board being the same.
Nope. Go on, Adam. I mean, what an interesting game this could be. There is absolutely no bias from any of us.
To be fair, you with Adam's like me with Aaron, isn't there? There's nothing wrong with it. Oh, friends.
Yeah, great start.
Oh, don't get me started on international
Danny!
football. Don't get me started on international football.
Well, I think we actually looked pretty good last night. We played very well last night.
No, I just mean international football in general. I don't like it. I didn't like his team selection as well.
You didn't?
Calvin Phillips is fucking pony and should have been sent off.
But he shouldn't have been in the squad. But when he is in the squad, it's either you needed somebody as a true holder to let Jude free. I was having this conversation earlier. So Declan Rice isn't an out-and-out CDM holder anymore. He had to do more at West Ham, and he's doing more at Arsenal. He's got somebody sat behind him at Arsenal, and he had somebody sat behind him at West Ham. He's now become the box-to-box guy.
Calvin Phillips is not a holding midfielder.
He's the only one that was in that squad. Or Jordan Henderson, who played 65 minutes against Australia or whatever else, and he's getting booed, and he's still playing against farmers in Saudi Arabia. You had to start somebody there. Otherwise, you have to sit Jude deeper and have somebody like a Maddison in the 10. And Jude absolutely ran the game. So I don't care how bad Phillips was. As long as there was a body there to allow Bellingham to go and run the game, I'm happy with it. I'd like it to be James Ward-Prowse. I'd love him to sit and spray the ball about.
100%.
Declan Rice being the man going between both, and Jude as the 10. The only problem is that then you're missing out on Maddison, who's in the form of his life right now. But look, Jude Bellingham is the best player in the world. James Maddison is one of the best players in the Premier League right now.
Yeah, no, that bit I don't disagree with. Unfortunately, Maddison's got someone in front of him that is just incredible.
Yeah.
And that happens.
Yeah.
But the whole Phillips is just how he wasn't sent off, I've got no idea.
All right. The fact he was booked, he should have been booked after 4 minutes,
yeah,
not 8. The fact he got away with one more than he actually did, I was like, oh, God. I thought Stones played all right.
Yeah, I thought Stones was...
Walker was okay. I don't think he did anything out of this world. Trippier again, the same.
We've got to get
one of them fit. There's nobody else outside of Shaw and Chilwell that
I don't
can
like
play at that level.
I don't like the right back at left back. Not because Trips isn't good. I just think we're lopsided. Not just in England. I've said this at Spurs when we've done it as well. That you're lopsided when you do it.
But I just don't think there's anybody else with a true left-sided left back outside of Shaw and Chilwell.
No, it's probably not.
And the issue is they are both
injury prone.
Yeah. To start this season, the first 3 games of the season, Ben Chilwell was the best player in that Chelsea side by an absolute mile. And he walked into that England side ahead of Luke Shaw in that form, and he's injured again.
Yeah, oh yeah, completely.
Anyway, it's a Dart show. It's the Callum Ridge show because he's just beaten Karol Sedlacek 6-3.
So I'm glad to see Callum in a good place again, because I'm not going to lie, around March, April time, after that Euro tour, I wasn't sure we were going to see him again. I genuinely wasn't.
Yeah.
Connor Scott just making a little bit of a comeback here. And Jules Van Dongen wins again, God. That's impressive.
On a roll.
He was 5-4 down to Clemens as well.
Rob Gundy is averaging 114 and is 3-1 up on Andrew Gilding.
Who would you like next?
I'll take Grundy Gilding, you know.
We'll go for a bit of Grundy and Gilding.
Waits O'Connor's on. Everyone else is further along. Daniel Closer is beating Jack Labra. Daniel also accounted for Ricardo Petreczko in the first round. At the same time, Vorik's being battered where everyone's like, the Pro Tour cares not for your reputation.
No. Oh, no, not at all. But sadly, the Pro Tour is also becoming less and less relevant, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
They need to find a way to make the Pro Tour relevant again. Look, I don't know what the answer is. I'm not pretending I do, but I don't like it that the Pro Tour is becoming irrelevant.
Mm-hmm. I'm going Littler for the youth. Don't get me wrong, Gian is an absolutely fantastic talent, but
yeah,
Gian has to play well from dart 1 to the end to beat Luke. Luke is capable of that special moment.
Special spell that just takes the game away from anyone.
Yeah.
We had the debate. Have you listened to the live manager or not?
I did for most of it, but then I took a phone call halfway through it and was playing a game, so it was on.
Did you hear our discussion? We asked the question about Luke.
If Luke wins a Pro Tour, and it's like, yeah, nothing surprises me.
Yeah, I think he will.
I think they've got Gian favourite because he's a Pro Tour player.
Love that, Jar. Love that.
Rob Grundy's going to make the Premier League. What a rise that would be. What are you feeling about the shrapnel for?
Like putting it in size order.
Yeah.
Is that a bit OCD?
Yeah.
Yeah, James, I'm still not sold on the way the calendar is done. I just think that, again, there's too much pressure on the back end of the year all the time.
Yeah.
I'd understand that it's difficult because of new tour card holders only winning their card in January and whatever, but the front end of the year, it just doesn't work for me at the moment.
Just loaded in it.
And then you get to the back end of the year and you've got like, was it five TV tournaments in 4 months?
I get why, but...
Oh yeah, I'm the same as you. I get why, I just don't like it.
Yeah. And it's another consideration for people that don't have tour cards or intending to have tour cards. I was having this conversation with Matt last night, in that it's easy to sit there and turn around and go, well, actually, they've won 40 grand this year. If you're looking at somebody's rankings that's gone on and achieved or whatever, they've earned 40 grand this year. They have. Pay tax on that. Pay a percentage to a management or whatever if they've got one of those. All right, they might have brought some back in sponsorship. But there's also a good chance they received a heck of a lot of that at the Players' Championship finals and the World Championships, which means for 10 months of the year, 11 months of the year, they've been living off 8 grand.
Yeah.
By the time they get to the Worlds, if they go 2 rounds at the Worlds and 2 rounds at the Players' Championships, that could be your 30 grand.
Yeah, 100%.
But it ain't easy to budget or live like that, and you've got to you're under pressure to go and survive to get to that point and put yourself in it. It's just crazy.
Well, it's been an interesting time, hasn't it? Like in snooker at the moment, and look, snooker and darts are run by the same people. The same holding company run World Snooker and the PDC.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that the top pros in snooker have had enough.
Yeah. If they'll get fined, they're off.
I think they're off anyway. I said the other day that right now in snooker feels like 1992, 93 in darts.
And the more the World Snooker Tour push back against them,
The more
they'll just go, okay, we're going to take the money. Because there's money sat there ready to go for a 10-event-a-year exhibition tour in China, where they've got to travel 10 times a year in 12 months. They pay absolutely, they can piss around on exhibition tours and whatever else, but their name is enough to carry them for 2 to 3 years as it is, to go and just sit on that tour.
Yeah, right, I'm genuinely 99.9% a firm believer that no one is bigger than the sport.
Ronnie is.
However, snooker is the exception.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie is snooker. We see in the UK, if Ronnie's not in an event, there's no fucker there.
Yeah.
If Ronnie's there, it's full.
Yeah.
End of. If he fucks off to go and play in this exhibition, World Snooker's in a world of trouble. And I don't care what...
It's not, well, not so much if he fucks off. I think he does have a following there where he could take 8 or 10, and he's got the nows between him and his management and whatever else, where they've got enough connections where they could turn around and go, you 9 come with us, I'll give you $500,000 a year. We're off.
And that's what I mean. It's who he takes with him.
Guaranteed $500,000 a year.
Your Trumps, your Selbies.
Don't get me wrong, Trump's won the last 3 events on the World Snooker Tour as well, but he's a star and he could earn a lot more money playing 10 events a year than he could slogging it out in Germany.
Yeah. Yeah, he can go to the Middle East, China, and pick up astronomical money.
How did the quiz go? Shocking, we finished 5th, I think. It's clever though. It's like a smartphone quiz, so you get rewarded for being the fastest in the room, and like.
All right, it's interesting.
It's really good. Like, you can't cheat. It's too quick. You get rewarded for like being the fastest on every single question, plus the worth for a certain number of points. Whoever's fastest gets a name flashed up on the screen every single game or every single question. Everybody's assigned like their own song, so every time you get one right, you hear your own song.
I like that.
One of the rounds, every time you're fastest or get it right, you can take 10 points off another team. So you're building that up nicely, and then there's a round of 6 questions towards the penultimate round, where if you get it right in any of those 6 and you're the fastest, and one of the top 2 teams currently doesn't get it right, you immediately go top of the leaderboard no matter what they're on. So all that work can be undone in one move.
Interesting.
Which there was a darts question, 5th question out of 6. It was like rank these scores in order from lowest to highest. So it was double 15, treble 12, something else in there, double 19, bullseye, treble 18.
Bum, 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 bum.
The only other team to get it right were in the top 2. So we missed out on going above them.
Oh.
And it would have changed it completely.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it was decent, right?
Is it true that a lot of Euro Tour show venues?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so some of them are horrific. But don't get me wrong, some of them aren't as bad as what they make out when it's look, one flight and an hour and a half on a train is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
Up to 2 hours on a train, I don't think it's bad. I've done in the train.
When it's 2 trains of 3 hours each.
Yeah, the train network in Germany is genuinely superb. So one flight and a couple of hours on a train is more than manageable. But some of them are 2 flights and a drive, or 2 flights and 2 trains, or a flight and 2 trains. So some of them are horrific.
To be fair, we got killed by the specialist round. So, like, there's a general knowledge round to start. Then there was a specialist round, and it was all about water. I think we've got like 2 questions right.
Was one of the questions, is water wet?
Dreadful. Then there's a spot the intro round.
I'd be good at that. As in music. I'd be good at that.
There's 2 spot the intro rounds on the night. So the first one was, I can't remember what the theme for the first one was. The second one was like karaoke classics, all 20, absolutely bang on. But because it's fastest fingers first, instead of typing everything out, it will either ask you for the artist or the whatever. Some questions are multiple choice, some you have to order, some are a picture, and there's multiple choices underneath. But if it's a name the artist, all you've got to do is press the first letter of the first name. You've not got to spell it out or anything. You've just got to press the first letter.
I like that. Lee likes that. Who are the
chemical symbol for it and all sorts? And then the other one was Friday the 13th. We sucked at that. The round's called Friday the 13th, and the first question was about horror movies or something that have been nominated for an award. I picked fucking Halloween instead of Friday the 13th. Incorrect.
I'll tell you, mate.
Fucking idiots.
If the question was the first 10 elements in the periodic table, I'd be all right. I can name them.
Hydrogen, helium. That's it, man.
Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon. There's your science lessons for today, kids.
Henry failed science, apparently. How many oxygen molecules are there in sulfur dioxide? There's like 2. What? 2. True or false? The UK were the first country to issue a postage stamp.
True.
Correct. We said false.
Was one of the questions, who's going to win a major?
I didn't do chemistry A level. I did maths, economics, further maths, and PE. And I still can't fucking count.
Davey asks, do you think an unseeded player will win today?
Yes, Robert Grundy.
Is Gary seeded?
Oh, not me.
Who do you think are the worst finishers in darts?
What?
Who do you think are the worst finishers in darts?
What's in hitting a double?
That's finishing, isn't it?
Stranger.
It's brilliant from Robert Grundy. A 1-2-1 to seal victory over the UK Open champ. Andrew Gilding is gone.
Did you actually, Lee? I've lost count. Ironically, I've lost count how many mistakes I've made. It's funny, isn't it?
Right, what's on stream? So that's there. That one's just finished. That one's about to finish. When it goes live in a second, we're going to go Martin.
Mervin's in the last 32.
We're going to go Martin Lukeman
Lukeman
against Ricky Evans.
Martin Lukeman.
Jar, I can honestly say I didn't go to college. I hated school.
Man, I love college.
I'm not going to lie. I hated school with a passion. I was good at maths and I was good at PE. That was, and for some reason, I was good at science, but I didn't enjoy it.
I'm having one of them days, mate. My favourite part of the day was Reece, you required 12.
1, 2, 2.
1, 1, 2. Anderson plays Ross Smith. Yes, we are going to watch that one.
Yes, we are. It won't be streamed either, will it? That will be feature game. Don't worry about that. Oh, it's warming up. Sorry, Martin Luke, man, you're being cancelled. We're going Ross Smith, Carrie Anderson. Good work there. I like that.
Proper wheeler dealer, you.
Jules Van Dongen's flying at the moment. Absolutely flying.
Maybe one of the teaching
Like that a lot.
Reeling the big. We've not had a big fish yet in 3 days of Group A action. I'm not mad at everybody. I'm just disappointed. Lee.
The stream, but yeah,
What's
they're
the
not.
best we've had? The 156.
I think so. Yeah.
Shocking. Sack 'em all. He's got away singing to himself behind Willie O'Connor or something. I thought he was getting rid of the beard when he hit a 9 as well.
It's a pretty impressive beard, isn't it?
Too big now. Get rid of it. You're solid, mate. Just need to give me a big finish so I don't have to count.
You play well, buddy. Don't beat yourself up.
There's a double at the end of the combination. I have to say game shot instead of work out what you've hit. It's much nicer.
Yeah, on these streaming boards, they've just got to go back to the old way of these are the round 1 games. We'll repick them for round 2.
Yes.
Because it's shite. Gathering Price, Ryan Joyce, Cam Crabtree, Luke Woodhouse, Gary Anderson, Ross Smith, Rob Cross, Dimitri Vandenberg, and Rusty Jake against Brendan Dolan.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Lee.
I'd love to commentate on you.
Why? I'm brilliant. You can do it on the Live Lounge Live.
Jermaine Motamina, end of the day for John O'Shea, losing in the last 64, but at least he picked up some cash. Still work to do. Oh, here we go. Gary Anderson and Ross Smith. Strap yourselves in, everyone. This will be good.
Chizzy's darts are only 46 quid. It's unbelievable pricing compared to today.
Very good.
That's great value. Might do a shop.
Sharp.
Yeah. But you'll have to let me out, mate.
Yeah. No, I've got my keys over it, I think.
What?
Got my keys. You can just lock yourself in.
Oh, yeah. What I'm gonna like it.
Came up on YouTube the other day, the Joe Cullen impression video from back in the day. I think we need an updated one.
Maybe. On the comments I read, when I shouldn't have been reading comments, was that my 180 is too long. I was like, you listen to George Noble.
Or Russ.
Or Russ. Or literally any of them at the top level.
Willie O'Connor on the verge of victory. Mine Lukeman 2-0 up on Ricky Evans. Gary Anderson 72 points. I was going to say away from the opener, but he's not now. He's won the opener. Here you go, chat room. One word answer. Will Gary Anderson win a TV title this year? Yes or no? That's all I want. Yep. You go no?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Mm.
Yes, I'm going no.
Interesting.
I don't want to get sucked in. Because then there's hope.
I got sucked in a long time ago. Oh, what have we got? No, no. No, 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 yes, no.
It's the same way when you ask me, will James Wade ever win a world title? The answer is no.
That one I'm fully...
But deep down, I'm like,
that
go on, you fucking...
Just
do it.
Just
do it to annoy everybody.
That one I'm fully with you. That won't happen. And look, if he hadn't have come off stage to this day, he would have been world champion.
Yeah.
And
he said that in the Steve Jordan.
Yeah.
I went back. I finally...
It's good, isn't it?
Finally sat down to watch it the other week.
It's a good listen, isn't it?
Very good.
Yeah, he would have been world champ.
Yeah. Oh, Steve fucking ruined me today. He knew full well what he was doing. He's chuckling away, knowing that I've not even finished the call or saying you require and winning. He knew exactly what he was doing today. He was having a bit of fun with it.
I love the switch to the Adrian Lewis darts as well. Yes, he is at the Slam, courtesy of the World Cup of Darts. Gary Anderson, 2-0 up, averaging 116 right now, Gob.
Tidy.
Gary. I've got to turn thread notifications off. We're getting loads all of a sudden.
Forgot about it as an app. Can't lie.
I think it will become quite big.
I'm just going to go over there and write poetry. New career aspirations. A poet on threads.
Oh, this is outrageous from Gary Anderson.
Could have counted then.
Ross Smith's had to take out 132 just to get a leg on the board.
Bit good though.
Yeah, just an unbelievable game. And
Good.
Jules Van Dongen,
How did Josh Rock beat Simon Whitlock?
he was like 4-1 down. Missed that one. Simon imploded. How do you respond to having your throw broken? Go 180 ton.
Steady.
Could you imagine though if Gary liked darts?
And James.
Yeah. Could you imagine if they actually
Yeah.
liked it?
Is that an issue for Unicorn in that their best two players can't stand the sport and just do it for a career?
Probably is. Jules Van Dongen has Danny Jansen has a leg back against Jules Van Dongen. Josh Rock 2-0 up. Gary Anderson now 3-1 to the good. My Luke, man. It's 4-1 up. Do we reckon that we're going to see Swiss Phil, as Dan calls him, Philip Brzezinski? Dan Dawson always calls him Swiss Phil on the broadcast. Do we think we'll see him on some more TV tournaments next year? I fully expect to see him doing a couple of sessions in Dortmund next week.
I'd expect so. We see him at the Worlds, didn't we?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what you're on about.
My chair wants to drop it. I'll just drop it in my chair. I couldn't be asked. I just got it in WhatsApp.
Amanda Holden.
Go on her Twitter. You'll understand what I'm talking about.
Has James Wade ever liked darts? I don't know about still. God, look at this leg from Gary Anderson.
Tidy. I can count them.
This is just ridiculous.
Getting shot on the fifth leg.
I don't like his setup.
Fucking Amanda Holden.
This is ridiculous.
180. He's on it again. Boo!
More of a Carol Vorden or Suzanne Reid fan, personally.
Not the Carol.
– Joe Cullen, Daryl Gurney underway. That should be a tidy little game. Charles, like, what have I missed here?
Callum Ridge averaging 102. 4 up on Smith Neal. Mervyn King is beating Steve Beaton. Is that the oldest combined? Has Beaton played?
Ross Smith, not Montgomery.
Ross Smith?
Oh, you know what I meant. We were just talking about Ross Smith and
Danny Hampson makes it 5-5 with a 29 darter. He needed 11 darts, a double one.
welcome to the Dog and Duck against the Goose and Labrador.
Talking double one. Reese. Oh. What was the one he hit? Was it ball 19 ball?
Yeah.
Go on. 161 for the match.
Ricky Evans has won through on the spin. He's leveled it up with Martin Luke.
Amanda Holden did show us double top on Twitter. I shall send you the goods now, Joe.
Gary Anderson seals a 6-1 victory over Ross Smith. Ross averaged 103 and got battered.
That, James, is a bloody good point. It's Vodka Wednesday.
Not down here, it's not.
It can be now. I need it.
Do we want Cullen Gurney or where else would we like to go?
Gerwin.
What, the Iceman get a win price?
Yes.
There we go.
He's littler in a slam. He is, isn't he?
No, he's in next year's slam.
Stupid! Stupid PDC! Stupid! Didn't he win the Order of Merit? Dev. Last weekend.
No, Van Veen did, didn't he?
Of course he did. Stupid!
Oh.
Five 180s and 7 and a bit less for Callum Ritz.
Again, though, Callum Ridge's A game.
Gurney? Back-to-back 12s?
We know that Callum's A game is very good. It's the drop between A and B is the issue.
What, 13 and 11? But crikey. Yes. The rest of the field might not be a big fan of Simon Whitlock by the end of the day.
For not beating Josh Rock.
Yeah, who's now 5-up on Steve Lennon.
I want to see Josh play again because on that Euro Tour, his throw worried me.
Yes.
I know, it might have just been an off day, but I want to see it again. Honey.
Go on then, Gezzy. What timing?
Go on. God, this is your moment. Oh, God, that was your moment. That was the moment, Gob.
Piss off.
Oh. That is must have been. Our survey says.
Even I got that reference. Trapdoor completely beat me. I have no idea what it is. Grow up. But I get that one.
Oh. Nico started that. He the doubled.
I know, I was on socials that day when him and mates absolutely lost the plot
Honestly.
around midnight on the Friday.
But it's stuck. I'm calling it the trapdoor now. Everyone, double three is now officially known as the trapdoor.
What's King doing? Did he win again? It's 3-1 up. He's averaging 85. That's not form. That's fortune that Beaton's playing like a jobber.
I can't have to get up at 6 in the morning.
Oh, thank God for that. I was saying that on stage, like, Joe, lads, lying tomorrow. I think it was recently as well. Like, well, one of us ain't coming back anyway.
Yeah, to get down here for me, have to start getting up at 6 3 days in a row. No.
All right, let him off. I just need more from Merv at a minute.
Merv says, why can't Gaz play that on TV anymore? It's coming. Genuinely, it's coming. I think he's going to give someone a royal hiding. Morning, Nathan. Hope you are good. How are we doing, Bob? What have you missed? You've missed Gary Anderson, 9 data, then 115 average in his next game. Basically, it's all about Gary at the moment.
Yes.
He's literally smashing it up.
Say what, blinker off?
Take those blink.
What are you on about, Kevin?
He's been outstanding. Oh, yeah, and you've missed Amanda Holden.
Yes, Amanda.
Yeah. Callum Ridd's playing very, very well as well. 103 average, 6-4 win over Adam Smith nil. Wonder if he gets the board signed. You might see me on stage Saturday night. Yeah, Daryl's played really well all year. But he plays well for 2 or 3 games, but there's still an absolute shocker in there where he'll go and average 99 ton and he'll throw in an 86. There's still that game in there, but consistently he's played a lot better this year, 100%. That's gone over me, Lee. I'm not a Corrie watcher. Emmerdale back in the day, immense.
They're both crap.
More of an EastEnders fan.
Yeah. Is there a correlation between the soap you watch and the supermarket you shop at?
I don't know why. Where are you going with this?
EastEnders and Tesco. Where do you shop? Are you a Sainsbury's or an Asda man?
Sainsbury's.
Which one do you watch?
Emmerdale.
If you watch Coronation Street, do you shop at Asda?
Gary Anderson beat Keane Barry today. What allegedly.
Don't
Love
tell him
it.
that, Lee.
Not a ledge. Cop's raging.
His uncle's raging something.
Honestly, I still don't get it, but we were at Butlins for, it was either the UK Open or the Players' Championship finals, and Tiz was down and whatever, and a couple of people asked for a selfie, and Tiz was like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm just like, I don't get it either, but you know what?
I'm saying nothing, man. There's still time to turn it around. Lee, do you shop at Asda? I'm sure there's something in this.
Look at Noppy averaging 118 right now.
Hello.
2-0 up on Willie O'Connor. Is it Hollyoaks and Aldi?
Yeah, it's for the hipsters, isn't it?
Jeff Smith was, I don't know who he lost to, but the silencer is no longer in today. Luke Woodhouse has a leg back against Cam Crabtree.
Lost 6-5 to Woodhouse.
Lost 6-5, there you go.
I'll get able to go and get it for us. Oh, that's a man that lives in South Kensington. Brookside is quick save, both defunct. This might have legs.
To be fair, though, again, show my age. Back in the day, Brookside with Jennifer Ellison in it. Stephen Gerrard's ex.
No.
Do you not know who Jennifer Ellison is?
No. Does her Twitter look like Amanda Holland's?
Some of the stuff back in the day would have done from FHM and that.
Peter, 23 from Essex. Family affairs and Safeway. Neighbours in the co-op because it's making a comeback.
To be fair, Neighbours and EastEnders back in the day.
I've seen a little bit of the Harrows release. We've looked at the Chizzies and the Damon Hetters while we've been here. I actually like the look of their cases as well, the little plastic bits that go inside it. I'll have a deeper look at that. I mean, I've just got my old Harrows case back, the one that looks like a binoculars tin that's been left in the house in Portsmouth for a long time. So I've got that back now. I did manage to, well, I was given one at the Unicorn launch recently. Which I've got my stuff in at the minute, but yeah.
That was Jennifer Ellison in Brookside back in the day.
Oh, I'd watch that.
She was dating Stephen Gerrard for a bit.
Yeah. She's talented. Lee, where in London are you? Where do you live? I should probably just have this conversation with you when you're here, but what's going on in the darts? Brendan Dolan beats Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Yeah, the Chizzy's price point was very, very good. Gezi 5-3 up now. Only missed the 9, so I'm not talking to him anymore.
Joe Cullen flying. He's put the mockers on Super Chin.
6 points lower in the averages. Cullen is back.
Yeah, Teresa, she was a Scouse as well.
I love that. Clip Gob saying I'd watch that. Could be a new feature game.
Now you've said that, I'm going to go through around 2:55 into this stream. I'm going to go back and do that.
Area, mate. Area. Oh, your street name? No, I'm not a stalker. Just know what part of London you're from. It's a big place. And I was born in London, so it's curious.
Gentleman Price seals a 6-3 win, and Tobias says it looks like Price Anderson next round.
Woo-hoo!
Please tell me that can get streamed.
That will be a last 16, so it will be streamed.
Thank God
neither
for
of them have been. Norbury, where's that?
How can you have stream games and not have Price and Anderson been on them yet at all. Shocking.
Oh, it's Palace. Oh, my family around there.
Joe Cullen's 6-3 goal. The rock star.
Slip inside the eye of your mind.
Don't you know you might find?
Oh, it's not far from. Yeah, I was born in Tooting. I got family in Palace, Tulse Hill, Penge, Croydon, and then we had some in Battersea that way as well. My first ever house was on Garrett Lane. Oh, friends.
To be fair, I sometimes go and watch Palace if Spurs aren't at home, because my best mate's got 2 season tickets at Palace, and I have his spare one. If you're not nothing on, he goes, "Do you fancy it?"
Yeah.
So I've been to Palace a lot, and I just love the ground because it's like old school.
Yeah.
The same as when I went again.
A lot of my family are Palace fans.
Yeah.
But like when they were Championship, I used to root for them.
Yeah.
When they beat us when they draw over us from 3 to cost us the league, suddenly I'm like, nah, sort of like yeah. Yeah, half of my nan and that are all in West Norwoodley.
Same as when I went to Sheffield United and we lost 1-0 in the FA Cup last year. But Bramwell Lane, those old grounds, like ours is all shiny new and lovely. But there's something about the character of the old grounds that you can't beat.
Yeah. Where do we rank Old Trafford in that? Because that place is fucking falling apart. Is that an old stadium yet?
Yeah. Well, genuinely, when was the last time they did any work to? Yeah,
I can't say much. You know, they might not allow Everton fans in the ground this weekend.
Is it the Merseyside derby this weekend?
Merseyside derby, first game back from the international 12:30 kickoff due to police fears. You know, the upper tier has been closed.
Yeah.
There's fears that they haven't done something properly with the concrete before they've left and gone bust, so they're going to shut the entire stand and not allow Everton fans in whatsoever.
That'll be carnage if that happens.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look, Jar, look, the new lane is incredible, but no new ground has the character that the old ones have had for all those years.
The lack of a name for your stadium really does annoy me.
I still call it the lane. It'll always be the lane. It's on the same site. All this naming, look, and I understand that when they do sell the naming rights, they'll get an absolute fortune for it.
Yeah.
And I understand that, but it's bollocks. It's White Hart Lane. Yeah. Always will be. If you completely move area, then the argument's not there. But the fact it is on the same site, it'll always be the lane.
Have you seen Oxford United's plans for a new stadium?
Yeah, I saw it the other day.
100 million. It looks very good.
Looks good.
So the site they're building it, I played football on as a kid. The first time I ever scored at youth level was under 9s on the site of where they're going to put that new stadium.
It looks really good.
Yeah, maybe it's not a friendly derby, Andy. Oxford will have 4 sides as well instead of 1 ball, 3 stands. What a chance.
The thing is, right, you say like the friendly derby, but we have seen like Everton and Liverpool fans sitting together in the stadium on Derby Day. Yeah. Look, North London derby, that would never happen in a million years.
I think you're just going to get your extremes in any derby.
Yeah.
You're going to take people to take it too far. That's the standard fan base. You're going to get those idiots. Like, as a city...
Oh, yeah, no, I get that.
Quite harmonised for everything else but football.
Yeah.
Hate the Tories, basically.
No, I get that.
I looked at the baseball the other year. It was like 130 quid for like rafter seats. But it was the Red Sox playing. I wanted to go and see him. I was like, nah, not anymore.
Whilst we're on new grounds, you see the stadium plans for New York City FC's new ground.
No. Fenway.
It's right. It's literally across the road from the Yankee Stadium. Looks really, really good. The Yankee Stadium was really good. Did the stadium tour there, and the fact they at the time, well, still at the moment until the new one's built, you could play all forms of sport in there. Was superb. And
Fenway's the same. Like, it's old, and the appeal of Fenway is the green monster. Like, the rest of it is falling apart. But actually, Liverpool have played a pre-season friendly there. You can set up courts there. They played an ice hockey game there a couple of years ago. They just literally built the rink outside in Fenway.
Yeah, it's like the Yankee Stadium. You had like the baseball pitch, then there was the football pitch, the American football pitch. It was.
I can't remember where it was, but the Red Sox played in the UK about 3 or 4 years ago, and I looked at going there. And I think the Celtics played the UK game in the NBA as well. And to sit right at the top of the O2 was something like 230 quid each. And I was like, I just can't justify that money to go and watch my team play. I rather hope I win the lottery and go to Boston and do it.
How are we doing, Joel? Hope you are good. That's going to be an interesting one. Rusty knocking Roby out of a provisional spot for mine head. Awkward conversation around the dinner table.
Ooh.
You all right, Brian? How's it doing?
Yeah, so that was it. I looked at Yankees Red Sox in 2019, and I can't remember what year the Celtics were over, but they played at the O2, and it was like, was it Celtics 76ers, I think? I was like, that's a joke.
Again, lucky. When I went to America for 4 weeks, I went to watch the Dodgers, which was cool. I'm not a huge American sport fan, but when you're in these places, you have to go and watch it.
I'd go and watch a baseball game live. I can't watch baseball on TV anymore.
No, yeah, I watched it live, and again, I'm not
through uni. There was a period where I was watching it. Red Sox won the World Series my first year there, so I got into it a bit. But like, I couldn't sit and watch it late at night because the other thing is when it broadcasts over here, whether it be through the apps and stuff, they then don't show the ad breaks, and there's such a big gap where it's just on silence.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
So you fall asleep in it. It's the same as the ice hockey, so they don't tend to cut in and out of the on-ice action very often.
Yeah.
But after every 20-minute period, you get a 20-minute break. And if you're watching through the NHL app,
fall asleep. It's
literally black and white pictures of like cinematic footage of skaters and painting the ice with no music, no nothing.
Yeah.
So at 2 o'clock in the morning, you can't stay awake to that.
Yeah. Also, again, I'm not a basketball fan, but I went to watch the Knicks at Madison Square Garden. That was, again, superb. Gary plays Gezi next on Streamboard Wonders.
The fans at the Garden deserve a better basketball team than they've got, but it's funny.
Oh, yeah. Look, I know nothing about basketball, but when I went to watch them, the Knicks were shit. I don't know anything about
them.
They're
okay. Who's still there? Is
when I went to watch
Derek Rose still there?
When I went to watch them, was it
Jalen
a Polish?
Brunson,
it was a Polish sounding name. Was really good.
Kristaps Porzingis.
That's the way. He was really good.
He's just signed for us.
I don't pretend to know anything about it, but we got tickets and we went and watched it, and he was their best player by a mile.
Kristaps Porzingis, the big man.
Yeah, he was huge.
He's just signed for Celtics for next year. Rose has gone to Memphis. Has he? I hope so, Joe. I hope so. The team's stacked. Did you see him trying out a different rotation? So he went small ball the other night and then went big man last night. When you've got Jaylen Brown at the 2 and Tatum at the 3, that's scary, big ball. Horford and Porzingis 4 and 5.
Who's at the pivot?
Who invited him?
Who breaks the lines?
Bucks aren't winning it because they've got no defenders. Chris Middleton will get injured again. And then you're relying on Dame to play defense. Not happening.
How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good. Daniel Closer has beaten Jermaine Watson-Mina 6-4. Again, Closer having another good run here. He did it last time out. He's doing it again.
We did overpay on Giroud. Massively overpaid on Giroud. But them moving for Dane made us do that. I've seen the pitch clock. I still haven't watched a lot of MLB this year. To be fair, the last season I really watched for the MLB, Pedroia was still playing. It was the season after Ortiz retired. So Pedroia was still playing. Mookie Betts was in the outfield. Jackie Bradley was in the outfield.
I'm scanning to the lead while you're talking that.
It was solid. Just signed Sale as well, I think. Liverpool win the Premier League league. Newcastle don't win it. Shit. No live matches then, because we are waiting for the last 16. We will get 4 streaming games. I've already decided that 2 of those will be Gerwin Price against Gary Anderson and Josh Rock against Daniel Closer. Rob Cross, Joe Cullen won't be streamed. Screams feature game to me. Yeah, JD Martinez, solid. The Red Sox look shocking now. Part of the reason why I've not watched. Honestly, that robbery at Spurs of the week has dented us a bit, but I still think we look brilliant. And everyone keeps writing us off and underestimating us. And we've done a full squad rebuild in which the average age of the team went from the 3rd oldest in the Premier League to now the 6th youngest. And there's a very good chance that Dominic Szoboszlai ends the season as the best midfielder in the league because he's unbelievable.
He's no James Madison.
Dominic Szoboszlai. He's running the show. 23 years old now.
So, for stream board 1 and stream board 2, we've got Gary Anderson, Gerwin Price, and then we've got Josh Rock, Daniel Closer. I think
Cross Cullen is the feature.
Yeah, because Cross won't be streamed because he was on stream board.
Neither will Callum Martine.
No.
Danny Jansen will take on Dolan. That'll be on streaming board 3. Noppert Lukeman will be your other potential feature. And Jim Williams, Mervyn King will be on streaming board 4. You ready?
Are you ready?
Who?
What's the...
Mikael Lawal and Isaac Chamberlain will top the bill at York Hall as Boxer Fight Night goes ahead on Saturday after the postponement of Joshua Buatsi and Dan Aziz.
It's not quite though.
Who?
Mind you, though, that whole thing sounds corrupt because you see the interview of Eddie Hearn 3 weeks ago when he said, I've already heard that Buatsi Aziz fight won't go ahead. And then it gets... Don't be that guy, Lee. Don't be bitter, be better.
What's the lineup for Saturday if I was Klopp? Allison, Trent, Kanate, Verge, Costas because Robertson's injured. I'd go in. Did Endo play in the international break? Or did he stay at home? I don't like the McAllister Szoboszlai pivot. I'll be going Diaz left wing, even though he's not got a big journey back. But I'm going to rest Darwin to come off the bench. I'll go Cody Mo. I think I'd go Endo. I'd go a true holding CDN and go McAllister Szoboszlai. Lee, you can put the fishing rod away now, mate. What do I do, Ray? Conor Gallagher. Just not that highly. You got a quid on you. Thanks. No card here, but I can get a code from the other.
That's all right. No nibble here, Lee. Don't worry about that. So, games are now warming up in the last 16. I can't wait for Gerwin Price, Gary Anderson. That's going to be an absolute belter. I know that, Lee. I've known you long enough. If they both play well, it should be. You're right.
Cheers, boss.
Oh, as well, how annoyingly catchy is that new Jess Gwynn song that everyone's playing on TikTok that she hasn't released yet?
Sorry, some of us have been working a week. What have you been doing?
You still scroll TikTok, don't?
I'm not there yet. Is this real? Real?
How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good, mate. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. We are here for the next 4 days, covering all the Pro Tours for you. Right.
Exactly, Lee. I need a drop.
That there is.
Build in. Yes. Yes.
How catchy is that?
It's all right.
Right, so that one's there, as predicted. So we are going to go cross-colour as feature game.
Yes.
Robert Cross against Joseph Cullen will be our feature game.
You know the answer to that, Lee, don't you? Hit the bloody double, mate.
The winner of I said Gary earlier on, but the winner of the Gary Gezi game wins it. But I'm going Gary.
Danny's hair has got even more fabulous.
Has it got even more mullety?
If he starts winning games again, he's going to be in the next L'Oreal commercial.
L'Oreal for dart players.
Yeah. I'll get in touch with the old bosses. DCL ain't getting near us.
They are a much better side when he plays, though. They're just completely different. Merv King takes the opener against Jim Williams.
There's something... Is he paler?
What, Merv?
Yeah.
He looks very pale.
Or is he... You know, like... There was always like a silhouette of hair on top of his head, but there wasn't quite any hair.
I think he's just
gone though.
picked it off. Yeah,
he's gone from a grade 1 to just gone.
Yeah, just get rid of that lot.
You know when Terry Jenkins just went for he rocked up for having like a toupee on his head to fucking
alopecia gone.
Yeah, just zoom.
Yeah, you think Danny Jansen did this though when he won his Pro Tour? It can't look, that action's just not so. Look at this. Look at the wrist. It's almost at a right angle. I want a close up on Dolan to see what equipment he's using. Rob Cross has won the ball. They look like his normal set.
I'm saying nothing about the DRA rules.
Where are we? What's the...
Lee said he backed the final. It was 380 to 1, but didn't get involved for fear of a tsunami.
Yeah, I get it, mate, and it's not worth your career.
If it makes you feel better, mate, I'm not allowed to either.
Who gave Jim the day off? I'm surprised he's here, to be fair. One thing I would be critical of Gary he needs a freaking new shirt. That one's outstayed its welcome, the same as James Wade's. They need some new bling.
Yeah, I'd be up for a Gary Anderson One Last Hurrah rebrand. But he wouldn't see it as One Last Hurrah, and he doesn't want any of that.
No. I remember when he was asked about would he retire and everything like that.
Kim Wagamon was with him, sort him out.
And it was like...
Tell him he needs a new shirt that somehow pokes fun at winding everybody up, because that's all he's playing darts for still. As long as I'm still here annoying people, I'm going to keep playing darts.
It's just Rolls Royce. It's just Rolls Royce.
Points here.
I've got to say that the TikTok Owen and Hinksy did was brilliant.
I'll speak to you tomorrow, Luke.
Ocean said, good job calling Gob and Phil and Combs. Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, pal.
Literally, I'm just in the same chair that I've been in all day. However, they all laugh because I actually stand up sometimes when I'm commentating in here because being sat down for a while can be...
Yeah, bosh. Merv. Merv. You're the Mervettes.
I still remember when Dan came out with that.
You'd rather be a Mervert than whatever you'd be for following Lee Cox. Lee, what are we calling your fan club? What? Merv? 52 and he's gone 12 tops.
He's deserted his beloved double 16.
What's he playing at?
Yeah, but that's like Gary this year's deserted tops and goes for double 16 now.
What's he playing at? What do we have that's not streamed? We have Danny Noppert, 1-0 up on Martin Lukeman. Callum Riggs averaging 112. Get him away from the cameras and he's flying it in. Sat in my PJs waiting for the chase. Do you know what? The best thing about going away, whenever I work seniors events, is the 1% club on a Saturday night. I love it. With Lee Mack.
Yeah.
Unbelievable game show.
I'll tell you what I did see yesterday, which I knew everyone was talking about. I saw the England carrot in a box.
Yes.
It's
a great game, isn't it? It is a great... We could play that here. Dart in a box.
I was saying we couldn't do carrot because we'd probably get done.
I suppose Channel 4 own that.
Yeah, I would guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
But it is so good.
We can have 2 dartboards, and it could be, is the dart in the ball? If it's not, you have to tell them what score it's in. No, it's in trouble 19.
This is just ridiculous from Gary Anderson again.
Yes. Cam Crabtree 2-0 up on Stephen Burton in the last 16.
Right, Gary Anderson is provisionally world 29 at the moment.
Mervyn King's back to win the World Championships, keeps playing like this. 3-0 up and he's left Shanghai.
Gary Anderson is provisionally world 29.
I don't care, Merv's back. The true king.
What, Corey?
No comment. Gary!
He's 3-0 up, averaging 125.
Nah!
This is freaking ridiculous.
Someone get me a vodka.
Uh,
I want Cammy to win because we like the Chopper Road, so I want him to lose because I want to play broker. I should have brought my Xbox with me. I've got work to do when I get back.
yeah, I've got to drive. I'm trying that, man. I've still got. Yeah.
It's in ref. Love! It's not in. Boo!
I agree, Lee, that I have Anderson 3 on my list. Guess he has a leg on the board. Something to build on. Daniel Closer 2-0 up on Josh Rock. I'll have a look at the Rock throw here as well. Oh, I don't like it. Look at the pause at the back of the backswing. It's too long.
Am I not staying? No, I'm staying in the same house as my Edgar, aren't I? No, Gary's using the bomb barrels. The Dennis Priestley's. 180.
Look, God, look at the Rock throw. It's dart 1.
Ooh.
Dart 2 and 3 was all right.
Ooh.
In a minute, look at dart 1. If it's been the same the last 2 throws. I don't like it.
I don't like Daniel Closer's either. It's so across himself, isn't it?
Yeah. But look at dart 1 here.
Yeah. 1, 2.
For the Rock,
There are 8 players on screen, and I'd actually only like to copy one of their throws, maybe 2.
I don't like the throws that stand up are both on the same board.
I only like one of them.
No, Gezi stands up for me.
It stands up, but I don't like it. Because his point's already down.
I think that someone, I can't remember who it was, did a video on Twitter. I think that's a Welsh thing. Because
I've
Johnny
played with it for a while, so I used to drop it back and then drop it. And
Johnny
just
Clayton's is the
aggressive with
same.
it, but you can miss by so much with
Johnny
it.
Clayton is point down.
Yeah.
There was a whole list that it seems to be like a Welsh thing.
because Van Gerwen struggled when he went to point down.
Yeah.
I don't like the Jim Williams throw. It's way too front of barrel, but barrel all the way back in there.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Mervs I can get behind, but there is too much twist, I think. It can be so far off. But structurally, it's sound.
Yeah.
If you repeat it. Dolan's, it looks like he's reaching constantly. I don't like the...
No.
Danny's definitely not. Too much risk. Daniel closer to a cross himself. Josh Rock's last year, solid. Now he's got a bit of a pause. I think that's an issue.
Yeah.
Just Gary's. Gary's is the holy grail. 17s is good, Sam. 17s means Gary has learned to count at the age of 53. And more people should switch to the 17s.
Because the breakdown. How many 180s is Gary Anderson hitting this game?
Many.
Because it's
6 in 6 and a bit legs.
Every time I look up, they're just in the fucking trebles.
$100.
I struggle with Dolan's because it's almost like he's looking for a counterbalance, the way he lets it dangle at the back end.
I feel like his back arm should be a bit Ian Moss, the way he balances and throws. Like, I feel like his back arm should be like weighting him down almost.
This is just remarkable from Gary Anderson.
Joe and Rob 3 apiece. He beat Dimmy.
The bottle.
Rob.
The bottle.
The specials. It's just gone noon. That was mad. That was specials. No, that was. What was Night Boat to Cairo? That was a special, wasn't it? Yeah. Look at that. Cultured. My parents would be proud if only they knew.
So.
It's not even rounding off the 0, Sam. It's the breakdown to leave a 4 or the 0 at the end. So even if he scores 97, the 91 leaves 410, which is 140 turn to leave a finish. The Night Boat to Cairo.
Is that?
It is madness. You've done me in there. It's 40.
I was just watching Gary Anderson smash in numbers.
What did the specials do? A message to you, Rudy. A message to you, Rudy. Yeah, and Ghost Town, that's it. This town is coming like a ghost town.
If this goes, we may as well all go home.
Ronnie O'Sullivan, is that you? Boo!
However, I just want to see if they
You're messing around. Oh, he's missed the big. What?
they get the ball going for.
Oh, he's too good.
Yeah.
Jim having a good chapper.
It's just remarkable from Gary Anderson.
Quarterfinal for Galley.
So, Lee, the MVG Taylor debate. Taylor will always be the most successful player of all time, and it's how you quantify great. MVG will never ever beat Taylor's records or anything like that. But
don't you dare try and sit there and tell me that he's a better player. His
right,
peak. It's not. It's just not.
Right, if you were playing fantasy darts and you had Michael at his absolute best against Phil at his absolute best, I think Michael wins.
No, I'm taking Phil.
I'm taking Michael.
I'm taking Phil. Fantasy darts, by the way, is like trying to win an argument by playing FIFA. Phil wins.
Michael wins.
Phil wins.
Michael wins.
Phil wins.
Michael
because
wins.
even in Michael's peak, You look at the tournament, you look at tournament average records and everything, and Phil still has them. He won a European Championships where his tournament average was 110.
If you put them both at their best, I think Michael wins.
No.
Look, Michael will never beat Phil's records or anything like that, and I'd never say he would.
No. Phil is the best. You're wrong.
Gary, so winning legs in the Price Anderson game, Gob. 13, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 14, 17. Remarkable. So Mark asks, who are our 3 favourite players of all time? Mine's changed over the years because how players have retired and things like that. But Wade's in yours, isn't he?
Just clings on, I think. And the other two share the same surname.
Anderson.
Yes.
So, as a kid, growing up, I loved Mace. And this was before I got to know him as a friend. But the World Championship at Lakeside, that 2 of the games, one he won, one he lost, were just incredible to watch.
Yeah.
The one against Martin Adams and the one against He Who Must Not Be Named. Again, I'm lucky that I can now get to work with another one that I loved. I loved Nico back in the day. The way he...
See, I didn't really pick up on PDC until...
Yeah, that's
like, so a lot of mine, my first memory, I think, is Webby Whitlock final.
Yeah.
I've been around 12. There might have been a few more before that. I remember watching He Who Must Not Be Named playing Phil Nixon. I remember that year. That might have been before Webby Whitlock, to be fair. I remember Phil Nixon. I used to be a big fan of Tony O'Shea and Daryl Fitton because they're more interesting walk-ons when you got there.
That
sort of stuff. So, but yeah, my favourite 3 are.
I get, and they say Nico because I was a fan back then, but before I got into all the media side of it, I was a fan, and I loved Nico, what he did with the different walk on with the shirt and the tie, the sunglasses, and being different, and that really caught my imagination as a fan. Gary's always been Gary, and then it's hard because then doing the job that we do, you become friends with a lot of these as well. They're not just players; they are friends. Yeah, like I've got a great relationship with Michael Smith. And things like that now, and he'll walk in and going, "What are you stitching up with today?" in a laughing and jokey way, and things like that. And like,
see, I got similar. Like, there's a part of me who's got the first player I ever saw in an exhibition was Mark Hilton.
Yeah,
and it's sort of gone full circle now. So the first player I ever saw in an exhibition was Mark Hilton at the pub my ex's parents then went to take on 18 months later. So I ended up living in that pub. Eric did an exhibition.
Yeah,
but then I go to the seniors. The first event for the Worlds and whatever, and Mark Hilton's there, and I'm like, oh my God, you won't remember this, but you were the first player I ever saw live, etc. And he goes, what are you talking about? I watch your show every week. And when it goes full circle like that, that's such a weird moment. So I've got, like, because of that, I'll look out for it. Like, some of the relationships and friendships I've got through the seniors right now are unbelievable. Like, there was a part of me, genuinely, in that 3 right then, that just considered Richie Howson as one of my favourite players in the top 3 because it's just such a nice bloke. I think the way that he goes about his business is just class constantly. And the last couple of years, and I'm just like, I'm such a big fan of Richie the man as well as Richie the dart player.
Yeah, 100%. And like, I remember last year when I know that we all laughed and joked about it, whatever. But when I got invited to Gary Anderson's wedding, that was really surreal.
Yeah,
like a proper surreal moment that you get invited to that. It's like, wow, type thing. And stuff like that. So it becomes harder to pick favourites because they become friends.
Yeah.
It is the thing. Like, again, I'm lucky to have been out with dinner for them all and things like that, away from what we do as a job and things like that. So it becomes really difficult. Like, everyone's like, MVG is the one that everyone says, oh, is he arrogant as what he looks on stage? Away from the stage, MVG has one of the best sense of humours I have ever come across.
He's brutal if you don't know what to expect. If you're new into media and one of your first encounters is with
Gary as well. Gary's brutal in media as well. But away from it, Michael's got one of the best sense of humours I've ever seen. He is so funny, it's unreal, and a really nice guy. And I think this, I'm going to say it anyway, because I think it's been put on social media. The last pro, he does it every year, to be fair. The last Pro Tours of last year, obviously the guys that you see on the security on TV do the Milton Keynes, the Barneses, they're all there to make sure. And every year he goes up to like the whoever's running it that week and gives them a wedge and says, take the boys out.
Same to the markers. Same to the head marker. Yeah. Go up to the security board and say, go and have a few beers on us, and I'll go same to all the markers.
Yeah. And
obviously you're on a levy now, but they're massive, and they go and enjoy Christmas.
Yeah, but that's things
and they'll go out for a meal or go out for an Indian or something.
But that's things you don't see that not every player does. But I appreciate that Michael earns a lot of money from the sport, but he doesn't have to do it.
No.
And he'll go up and make sure the markers are looked after, the security and everything like that. And look, when he loses, he's a sportsman. Yeah, he can be a nightmare afterwards, but you see the other side of him, and I've seen the other side of him going through that bad time as well when COVID hit, and look, partly was his own fault for not practicing like he should have done, but watching that rebuild and stuff like that is stuff that we are privileged to see, but it's the building of the character as well, and it's just so you're honoured to do the job that we do. Yeah, look, it's very good, but you see the other side of it as well.
Yeah. But I've not been doing this anywhere near as long as you, by the way, as we get some results. Rob Cross taking out 119 to beat Joe Cullen. There was wins also for Danny Nopper over Martin Lukeman. Jim Williams completes a 6-3 win over Mervyn King. Cam Crabtree 6-4 over Stephen Burton. Martin Clearmaker beating Callum Ridd. So we'll go through the full lineup for the last day in a minute. But like, even now, like, I've been to a couple of exhibition events, and like Johnny Clayton is one of the most humble people you will ever meet.
Johnny's an absolute
brilliant with that, like
star. And I remember that obviously everyone saw what he went through at the match play when his dad was very, very ill, and we all saw that, and it was just like I just dropped him a message to make sure I was. And then I remember when his dad passed away, sadly. Obviously, I'm friends with him on Facebook, so it's and again, just dropped him a message saying, mate, don't expect a reply here, but I'm just thinking of you, and if you need anything, please just ask, type thing, because they are friends. And just to get a message back off him saying thanks, pal, with a heart and stuff like that, it's like he is just unbelievable and things like that.
Yeah. 100%.
And that's the thing. A lot of people see them as they are sports stars, but they're also human. And one of the most frequent questions I get asked is Gezi really an arsehole? I'm like, so far from it, it is unreal. Look, on that stage, he is fierce and he's competitive. That's his makeup, that's his DNA. But away from the hockey, again, one of the nicest blokes ever.
Again, the other two interactions I've had with him, I stuck a camera in his face.
Yeah,
which again, he's still not a fan of. Like,
he doesn't like the media side of it. But again, at the exhibitions, I get to see him, and we go out for some food. And coming back from Risa, the Euro Tour, literally, he won it. We both ran back to the hotel, picked our stuff up, because it was an early train from, I want to say, Hanover or whatever. So we literally, from Risa, we jumped on a 12 at night train. Bear in mind, he just won the Euro Tour. 2 hours from there to Leipzig.
Yeah.
An hour overlay, then Leipzig to the airport. But again, just chatting to him about normal stuff, his house, not just his, obviously, the man cave that we see now. He was talking about how he was having like solar panels put in for this, and then other bits and whatever, and just listening to him in talking his story and whatever. And then when you listen to what they have to go through in terms of what they miss at home for the tour, it's really remarkable how they miss birthdays, weddings.
Well, I've seen that firsthand in terms of not just that, you missed 9-10 months of your life for Kyle, which was just ridiculous.
Yeah, 100%. And you just listen to what they go through, and he's not the only one to say it. There's been a few when they have to have that FaceTime with their kids to wish them happy birthday because they're halfway around the world. And he said, look...
Steve's had that today. I know John's a bit older, but Steve Brown's been here today. He struggled all week. He put it on social media last night. He's got Saskia his back playing up. There are times that he just didn't want to be on that stage. He said it to me. He goes, to be honest, mate, if I could just walk away at the moment, there's a good chance I would, but I'm hoping that by the time it gets to Thursday and Friday, it's a fresh start. It just clicks into place. And you found a bit of that today, but also, all right, John's no toddler, but actually he is away from John for his birthday today.
Yeah, and the thing is, and they don't moan about it because they know they get paid very well for it and it's a privileged position. But it's the old saying, money's not everything. There's some things that money can't buy, and that's memories and cherishing memories and things like that. And it doesn't matter how much money you've got, that can't bring back those.
Yeah.
It is the thing. So I travel a lot for what we do, and it is hard at times because you do miss certain things. But would I change it for the world? No. But there are sacrifices that have to be made. I think I still speak to my dad literally 2 or 3 times a week, make sure he's all right and stuff like that. But it must have been 3 months where I didn't actually physically see him because we were there. They're the same as what these guys are.
Mine moved away recently. And then messaged for the first time in 8 weeks saying about the football score because he's a Tottenham fan. So I gave him something for it.
But it's things like that people don't see. They just see the sports star that's just won £500,000 at the World Championships. But there's so much that goes into that.
Yeah. Afternoon, Pete.
Yeah, how are we doing, Pete? Hope you are good.
Owen says, who's the most underappreciated player throughout history?
It's going to be someone from an older generation when the sport wasn't as...
Is it someone like Martin Adams?
Possibly.
Or is that not underappreciated? Because I think people appreciate Adams as the character and the person as well. Is it someone like a Tony O'Shea or an Andy Hamilton maybe? Is it an Ian White? Do people genuinely not know just how good Ian White is and how much of a character Ian White is?
Well, even go back and you look at your Alan Evans, your Glaziers and people like that did great things for the sport, but because it wasn't household and stuff like that, they get forgotten about in conversations and things like that. So Jockey, again, that's the one that if I could turn the clock back, he's the one that I'd want to see play live, and 2, I'd love to interview.
Yeah.
And things like that. So I think there's...
Her Majesty's Prison, Portsmouth.
We are still at HMP Portsmouth. I know the story as well, Lee. It's incredible, isn't it? Had a flight with Gezi to be at Aberdeen Premier League. He sat next to me and he asked me a few questions about the pod. Yeah, that's what I mean. Gezi's an incredible guy. Really, really is. So even a jockey exhibition. That's superb, Stephen. I love that. Gary Allison going straight back on stream pod 2. Love that.
Yeah, because he's still one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
wasn't on there, but everybody streamed it.
Yeah, but I love the fact they put him on that one, not the outer ones that aren't set up as good.
Yeah. Which Phil, Pete? Better not be this clown.
Pete knows.
Lee, what hotel are you in?
Yeah, it's a good response from Josh Rock. back in the quarterfinals today, where he will play Rob Cross, travel buddy, stable buddy.
Are you in the travel lodge? It was more expensive than the Premier Inn, apparently.
Oh yeah, travel lodge are ridiculous prices at the moment. I love the banter between Wayne and John Part as well. They're having one of their arguments in Leicester. And Wayne just looked at him and went, "You are going to be the worst multiple world champion in any sport." Like in a tongue-in-cheek way, you know what Wayne's like? He's like, "Yeah, you're arguing the worst multiple world champion in any sport."
I went on Google cheapest hotels in the venue. Well, I don't know that. Well, if you're near the venue, message me when we're done, and I might come for a beer or something. Because no one in the house is going out. I've got a couple of things to write up, and then some pictures to send, and then I'm done. What game are we watching? Good question. I don't think we can put Josh and Rob or Gary and Danny up.
No,
because they are the ones with the better pictures.
Yeah. I think Cam Crabtree, Jim Williams.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
I think we'll go with that for the feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am right.
You'll probably board a dart, but there's a decent pub round the back that's got a decent dartboard.
Where's the...
If you were to bet now, who do you think will win the World Championships on form and numbers? Luke Humphries could go very close this year. Don't mind the Luke shout. Especially now he's got over the line once. There is still that, does he want it? Are you shooting me?
What?
We had to send Connor out for double-sided sticky tape and cut them out earlier because we didn't have any out there. You know what I mean? Unbelievable.
Can't find the remote for the aircon.
You turned it on. Is it
That's
in your
right.
pocket?
No.
Is it under your Mac? One of 4 Macs? Yes.
Yeah.
Why not watch Anderson Noppert? Because Anderson Noppert is on one of the 2
Better streaming boards.
streamer boards. So there's commentary available on it. So we don't want to spoil it. We'll watch one of the
Outer
board
ones.
3 or 4, and then from the semi-final we will just put both up on screen.
Yeah.
The lineup: Clear Macker, Dolan, Josh Rock, Rob Cross, Gary Anderson, Danny Noppert, Cam Crabtree, Jim Williams. It's like being a New Yorker at Force.
Gary Anderson is now the new number 1 on the Players' Championship Order of Merit.
Holy shit! Surely not.
He is. He's seeded 1 at the moment.
Where am I looking?
Players' Championship race.
What fantastic news! Oh, Gary!
He's 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit.
What does that mean?
He's in the Euro Tours. Top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit in the Euro.
Well, he's got to stay there for the next.
Yeah, but what I'm saying...
6. When's the cut-off for that?
I don't...
When's the first Euro Tour qualifier? Because the cut-off for the top 16 will be before that qualifier entry or that block entry. So
yeah.
the Euro Tour qualifier in the very first Pro Tour weekend, Gary Anderson only has to stay in the top 16 for the next 5 events, and he will be a seed for a Euro
Pro Tour.
Matron.
If he wins today, he goes 12th on there as well.
Who do you pick from here, boys? It's got to be Gary, isn't it? Got to be. The way he's just taking Gerwin Price apart. Was in Lanzarote 2 months back, found a great bar, 4 screens of football, 4 dartboards to play, €3 a pint. Oh, yes, please. Why don't you take me? Do you know what I found out earlier? And it explains an awful lot.
Go on. I'm listening.
Henry drinks original Lucozade.
Blech.
Original Lucozade.
That's an arrestable offence.
Just no. Darts Rankings also has a race to Euro Tour ranking, does it?
That's new.
European Tour races? Holy.
Which one's that? Is that
So you go into
other
other European Tour races, and then you can pick the Euro Tour to race for depending on when the qualifiers are? Oh, that's sensational.
So yeah, if he gets to the final, he's in. He goes above Joe Cullen. Peter Wright is now outside the top 16 on the Euro Tours as well.
Have you noticed a spelling mistake from Lee there?
I haven't got the chat room up at the moment.
Nothing wrong with. There's plenty wrong with original Lucozade.
Right, we're going that one for our feature.
Wouldn't it be nice if you won a tournament and you would get bonus points? You already get enough money though, don't you? Right is in big trouble. Yeah, we all notice, Lee. Whatever floats your boat, pal.
If Wright misses the Euro Tours next year as well, he's screwed. Because I don't think he'll qualify. I don't think he'll try and qualify for him either.
Hmm.
And he can't do it the Gezi way.
Cam Crabtree. 34. Anderson is on stream. He's on streaming board 2. Holden's. Amanda! Read it back, Lee. You misspelled milk, mate. Oh, this is carnage. This stream's getting demonetized. We've done this for nothing.
It's fine.
This one's earning us absolute nothing. Rocky's on board 2, but the streaming boards are numbered differently to the match board. So the board number that you see on Dart Connect is the Dart Connect tablet. That's just how it breaks down in a bracket. When you go to each of the streaming boards, you can, or any board with a tablet, you can change the board number on the tablet. So that doesn't actually mean that specific board. That's the tablet and the bracket it breaks down as. At this point, it just goes to carnage. Anderson is defending a World Championship semi-final, but he loves Alexander Palace.
Yeah.
Yeah, board 2 and stream board 2 are 2 completely different things. You think throughout the day, like board 14 might actually be streaming board 3 in the afternoon.
And the other thing, and the other thing as well is, even though he's defending a world final, that won't come off his Pro Tour ranking.
Yeah.
So
The serial killer's back.
Go on, the serial killer.
Lee, stop digging, mate.
The only thing that worries me about this game for Ando is the pace.
Yeah. Whoa, Gally Gally!
Is that Gary with some chalk as well?
Could be.
Look at him with all his mod cons.
Maybe he didn't get the freebie that we got. The wax finger grip thing. No woman. No.
Right then, quarter-final action. Jim Williams 1 up as we speak. Rock 1-0 up on Cross. Gary Anderson just hitting trebles for fun right now.
No money, but more points if you win. The problem is it's not a point system, is it? It's a ranking money system, Fred, so you can't just add it on.
Would you like to see the rankings change, though, back to a point system rather than money?
Yeah, but they'd have to get it right. Because at the moment, yeah. Because I'm all good with it being financially viable differently. That sentence doesn't make sense. But they'd have to get the weightings right. And there'd be a good chance you could rebalance the system by getting the weightings right. Because at the moment, as valuable as being world champion is, it pretty much guarantees you to be world number one or as close to it. The Euro Tour now plays such a significant part in a season because it's worth so much more money than the Pro Tour. But actually, is the step up that great, or should there be that great a difference between the early rounds? I've worked in Primark, mate. Don't knock it. And the socks are easy because they come with a cardboard bit to hang them on the rack. It's the t-shirts you got to fold. Who did Nathan Aspinall lose to today? Good question. Because we've focused on Peter Wright a lot here. He lost to Jermaine Watamaina in the opening round, 6-1. Average 94, Jermaine 95. Let's not forget his Players' Championship finals aren't that secure either. Hello, someone's upset Josh Rock. 3-0 up, averaging 103.
Gary Anderson, not quite the blistering averages we saw earlier on, but this game is more of a test mentally for Gary because Danny's not easy to play against.
Are you trying to spoil my entire interview with him, where it just goes, look, I know I'm experienced and I should be able to deal with that, but yeah, it gets to me.
I haven't even listened to it.
I just want to play that.
I know what he's going to say now before he even... You're going to give me the SD card, aren't you?
Yeah, you can do it instead. Calm down.
I knew as soon as you went for the back where this one was going.
I'm a busy man.
Look at Cam Crabtree pole limiting it behind.
Nope. Gary. Aftershave.
Your setup is way too small.
That's too big.
Too small.
Where have I put that epoxy card? There it is. I need it back before the end of the week though, because anyone I've got that works that camera. What's wrong with them? Might have a chuck next door while we wait for the semi-finals. Why are we watching the least interested? It's not the least interesting though, is it? Well, it's turned out to be that way average-wise, but two of them are on the streaming boards that you have commentary on. So people that watch both of us, we never ever do that until the semi-finals. And then it was a choice between Martin Clearmacher and Brendan Dolan, or Cam Crabtree and Jim Williams. And the way they've all played today, Crabtree not having a tour card, by the way, is an interesting game to watch.
Was it the 10th of October?
Yeah.
That one. He's doing twice?
Yeah, ballsed up one of them.
That one.
I don't like how loud that background is though.
I can...
Yeah, I don't like how loud that background is at all because they were playing music. But has any floor to do it?
Oh.
They're miles away from it. What? How did we miss it?
What?
Dolan just hit a fucking 9. You are shitting me.
It's because I was trying to sort out the card that you wanted back.
You killed me there. I retire. Can't count as a referee, and I can't catch a 9 darter as a watch-along streamer. Get me out of here. Lee, get me a vodka. Yeah, I chose the wrong game. Oh, I give up. I apologise to you, pseudo-name 77.
There you go.
Of course I missed the 9. I give up. Honestly. If you lot hit the like button more, we could employ someone else midweek and then I wouldn't have to sit here and do it and miss 9s, would I? I actually give up.
Josh Rock 4-1 to the good right now. And Danny Noppert has the Gary Anderson throw under a little bit of pressure until Gary does that.
The way I say check is perfect. Yeah, but the problem is I keep having to say check. Because what check really means to me is, oh, you stupid fat swat, you've done it again.
Danny Noppert has broken the Gary Anderson throw here.
Can we start with the checks? A few offsides going up. Dolan's never been able to get the floor form consistently on TV.
No.
Steady on, Lee. What would be your key question in the interview? Are you thick? I'm joking. Do drop us a like, though. We've got that scrolling along the bottom. 250 or so of you watching along.
Come and say hi.
Tops for Noppert for 4-2. Oh, be good. Gary's having 104 here. What? Dolan missing the 8th dart for another 9? When? How is this happening in front? Any danger? Oh, tops for Josh Rock. And he's just one away. 5-2. Let's throw me some venom from Rob Cross. It's a very practiced start, that. Can you imagine the practice sessions between Rob Cross, Josh Rock, and Scott Williams?
And John O'Shea.
And John O'Shea.
Mad.
First of all, you need a translator. Sorry, John. Sounds good to me. I've got a bit of work to do first, mate, so I'll have to go back to the house and get changed. I'm not coming out my rucksack and my laptop. But yeah, we'll fire out. Hope the supermarket's sweet. Is it Dale Winter still alive?
No idea.
Is that a replay? No, he died in 2018. I thought he did. Rob Cross wants Tops to take this one a bit further. Dolan wants 93 for the match. $25 route. Oh, he misses the ball. Williams one away now. He leads Crabtree 5-2. Phil's going straight back to Andover to take care of his washing machine because she can't be alone for a day.
She can't be trusted.
All right. He said one. I'm still going to be streaming them, man, or close to it. I'll meet you in Spoons for 7-ish. 4 each. Gary Anderson, Danny Noppert. We have our first semi-finalist, though. Josh Rock beats Rob Cross. Beats 6-3. A couple of games on the cusp. Brendan Dolan 5-3 up on Martin Kleermacher. And Jim Williams is 116 points away from victory over Cam Crabtree. Crabtree wants Shanghai to extend this contest. Nil point. Man, I'm still working. You're literally watching us. This is the quarterfinals. We've got the semis and the finals.
Gary's literally gone into overdrive.
Yeah.
He's on a 10. I think I love a 10 dyer as well because they're less common.
Yes. And he taking Henry. No, he had his fun yesterday. I took him out on Monday. Then he went to the England game last night, and then I found out he drinks original Lucozade. So no.
Somewhat random question. What are the perceptions of Rock for 18 months later? Found his level, or is it just? I just think maybe he's still a baby in darting terms, and I just think that maybe the pressure was a little bit too much after last year. That he's taken his time to adapt to that pressure because it is a different kind of pressure.
I think also when he was on the come up, A, he had the element of surprise, a bit like Rob Cross in a debut year. But B, there was no off the hockey worries. The minute Josh was a big name, he's had issues.
Yeah.
That he's had to deal with alongside this.
I still think he has the capability of being a top 16 player, but there are also a lot of people that have that same ability, and there's not room for them all. Brendan Dolan will play Josh Rock in another All-Northern Ireland battle.
Hang on, Lee, did you say we're taking Reese? That can't end well. I saw his interview at the end of the day. That cannot end well. Excuse you.
Match point for Jim Williams, but what a run from Cam Crabtree again. And in the blink of an eye, we have our semi-final lineups. Gary Anderson, 6-4 win over Danny Noppert. Gary Anderson averaged 107 in that one, Gob. Jim Williams, 6-3 over Cam, 86. The lineup is complete.
Does Dark Connect show the first 9 score? Curious what Dolan's was. It does. It used to. It used to.
What are you saying then, chat room? Who are you going for? Semi-final 1 will be Brendan Dolan against Josh Rock. That will be on stream board 2. Semi-final number 2 will be Gary Anderson against Jim Williams, and that'll be on stream board 1 because Gary's just come off stream board 2.
Yes. I'm sure it used to say first 9. It keeps track of it in the back end, but I'm not sure if it has here.
Rock Gary final. How we doing, Niall? Hope you are good. Yeah, Roosters is good, Niall. Agreed.
Belly chicken.
Not that it's a knockoff of Nando's.
Help.
Going for a bit of Freddie Mercury there.
Help.
Bo Rap's a great film.
Help. Help.
Did you see the money all that Queen memorabilia that went for in the end?
No.
Some of it was ridiculous.
The greatest band ever. She's a killer queen.
What would this be? Gary Anderson's third title if he wins?
What this year?
Third Pro Tour title of the year.
Is it?
If he wins, yeah.
My man. Haha, funny, Mark. Great banter.
Bants.
Chief of Banterbury.
The Archbishop of Banterbury. Ando playing well at the right time. Yeah, absolutely, Carl. MVG's always said that consistently. No point playing well in the beginning of the year because you don't win big things. Try and lose those two screens that have just gone blank on us.
Oh, yeah. And so we go to war. Sisumbaji votes for Sisumbaji.
I love Pirates of the Caribbean.
Mistress Chang.
What's your favourite film out of the franchise?
Second one. The first is a classic, but the second one.
I liked the way they ended it as well and brought it round full circle at the end. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
I'm not doing the Bullseye Challenge, but Reese did one earlier and I refereed it. They won't get me to do it.
I can make it happen, guys. Leave it with me.
No, you can't. I'm not doing it. No one wants to see that.
It's going to make you do it for the fun of it.
Who's going to ref it? Yeah. That ruined you, didn't it?
Me?
No. You're not allowed on stage. Ever.
I'm in charge tomorrow night.
No, you're not.
Bottom message.
Oh.
So I can't make it happen, Gob.
No, I'm good, thanks.
He's gone quiet now. He's just read that.
I'll be better at it than I would reckon, yeah. Yeah, less of that, Jar. Fuck off, mate. You're supposed to be my friend.
What says if he drops out of the Euro Tour, really happen with Peter Wright going forward. Well, as it stands, he's outside at the moment. He's got some Pro Tours to potentially climb back in, but I don't see him trying to qualify for them.
Yes.
So if that's the case, and you're taking that Euro Tour money off the table, especially at next year, at the beginning of the year when there's only the UK Open as a TV major, he's going to find it very hard.
Major.
I think it's tough. I think it'll be tough for him.
Hashtag what's a major?
All right, just because Jar's in the chat room, that's his favourite one. How we doing, Shawnee Mac? Hope you are good.
Shawnee. Yeah, but that's funny, isn't it?
How are we doing, Simon? Hope you are good. Henry says, favourite TV show, lads?
Ooh.
Come on, I don't watch a
I
lot.
don't watch a lot of TV, to be fair. I'm trying to think if there's anything I really got into recently. I was big on like police things.
Yeah, I like
the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock is fantastic. Although it just got a bit meh. Final series, it got a bit too out there with it.
Does the live lounge count? Yeah, absolutely, James. Of course it does.
What else do I like? Me and the missus are watching Grey's Anatomy at the minute.
I like Hunted and Celebrity Hunted, mainly because one of my mates is one of the hunters, but I still like it. The process of can you disappear?
But it's some of that's done for the cameras.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
Like they haven't actually got access to the CCTV or the license plate recognition software. They tell you they put it through that, and that's how they would go about it, but actually they just use the contact for the cameraman, which is daft.
What else do I like? If ever look, it's very rare I'm in a bad mood, isn't it? To be fair, I'm normally good, but if ever I'm like, no, I'll stick Gavin and Stacey on just because it makes me laugh still to this day.
Yeah.
No matter how many times you watch it, it always makes me smile.
Some of it.
You're not a fan of it all?
I am. I just think there's that era of comedy that is just cringe to look back on now. Like at the time, I thought The In-Betweeners was the best thing since Lost Bread. But if I try and watch it now, I'm just a bit like,
You know, Jar, you know. But you can tell that Gavin and Stacey...
I just got that.
Yeah. You can tell Series 1 wasn't made for mainstream TV.
Yeah.
It started on BBC 3 because you'd never get away with Christmas dinner with the Shipmans and the Wests on BBC TV. Now, a lot of people won't understand that of a certain age, but at another age, you will do. Broadwalk Empire. Vanessa Jenkins, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, agreed. You can't be only fools. And again, it irritates me that so much gets cut out now because of the era it was made in. That you can't change. I'm not saying it's right, by the way, but back then, certain things were socially accepted. That doesn't make it right. Yeah. But you can't change the past. You learn from it.
Yeah.
It is the thing. And by cutting all this out, doesn't change that it happened.
Yeah.
Joy, you've only just realised Christmas dinner with the Shipmans and the Wests. And the Sutcliffes. But yeah, Only Fools is superb.
I tend to only watch sports, to be fair. Sherlock was fantastic. Didn't really get into House. I watched the American Sherlock with Johnny Lee Miller in it. I didn't really enjoy that.
I'll tell you what I did like, and this is quite rare for me, but on the History Channel, I really enjoyed The Hunting Hitler. The theory of did he get out of Germany and get to South America in terms of an investigation. I thought it was a really good program.
Fair enough. I did like Lie to Me. That was a great series, but they cut it off very, very short. Brooklyn Nine-Nine was funny. What was the other one? Not Lie to Me. White Collar. White Collar was good, but it was bad at the same time. Like some of the CGI, it was terrible.
Also, as well, like programs about how they caught criminals and things like that.
I can't be asked for documentaries.
I quite like things like that. The Beckham documentary is really good, to be fair.
I've been watching that, to be fair.
Yeah, I've
got one episode left, but I've had one episode left for about 2 weeks now.
Yeah, Steve. Look, I'm not a massive like history fan or whatever, but I got gripped by the Hunting Hitler series. I thought it was really good.
I'd love to watch The Traitors, but one of the producers spoiled the result for me and John.
We got another one. Mark's trying to be a comedian now as well.
On the doll?
Obviously he's not watched all day. The fact we're still in the studio that we've been working in all day.
Yeah, mate, yeah. I left my job in finance to go on the doll and sit in the middle of the MODUS Super Series studio to talk about Pro Tours.
Yeah. Yeah, Dougie says Hunting Hitler was a great doc. Yeah, see, look, get watching it, Gob. You'd enjoy it. James says, hey, Jack and Phil, my first time chatting, really enjoyed your content. Our pleasure, mate. Thank you very much for joining us, and say always get involved.
Yeah.
We have the best chat room in darts.
We do. And apparently, if I wasn't here, I'd be watching Jeremy Kyle, so it's fine.
I thought you were more of a loose women person.
Depends if they get any Amanda Holden in.
Nothing beats the Kardashians.
I watched like 4 episodes of 24, but I never got into it.
Yeah, I
wish I had, but I just didn't. I never went back to it, but that was like back in uni days.
How are we doing, Kalo84? Hope you're good. I've never watched Game of Thrones.
Me neither. When everybody was raving about it, I deliberately stayed away from it just to piss off people that were telling me how great it was.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Because I am that guy.
How are we doing, Paul? Hope you are good. Witch Hunter. I'm really good mates with Jordan Wiley, mate.
James just saw Dolan's 9 data. At least you did, mate. I love Big Bang. I can't really get into Young Sheldon, though. I think it's too far removed. And I don't like the fact they'd already cast Sheldon's mum in Big Bang before they then cast Young Sheldon, so it's a completely different actress.
Yeah. Thank you very much for watching, you guys. It's the women's series, apparently. So, our pleasure, mate. Glad to have you aboard and glad you're watching along with us. And we got pictures on one of the streams. And see Mr. Gibling's refereeing this one.
I've not seen House of Flying Arrows. I need to watch that.
MasterChef Australia. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of MasterChef. Again, Australia or America. The UK one's crap.
Just drags on. I love a bit of Only Connect. Victoria Corin Mitchell.
Not a problem at all, Mark. I'm glad
to believe Victoria Corin Mitchell at one point was one of the best poker players in Europe.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, glad you're enjoying it, Mark, and glad we can be of assistance.
I used to be addicted to The Apprentice when I was a kid.
John.
Like early days. Remember Pants Man, Phil?
Yeah.
Like that couple of series when I still remember watching the Apprentice series where what's her name? Who's the mouthy one right, currently? Said she'd never name her kids after places and then announced her daughter's called India.
Kay Hopkins.
Yeah. She was on The Apprentice and her tactic every week was fuck up, get to the boardroom and just lean forward and get her tits out for Alan Sugar. And it worked for about 3/4 of the series.
I only subscribed to you on Sunday. It was great seeing Fallon play well. Yeah, it was, mate. Completely agree.
Have I got the only dart connector today? I saw it.
Yeah, Jar, you are right. Scott Giblin's spotting is one of the funniest things you can ever listen to in a set of headphones. It's not repeatable right now, but it's funny.
I don't actually know what the answer is. Is it 9 darters that I've missed on stream?
Joe says, hi guys, just joined. Hope you're well. All good, thank you, mate. Question, are there any of the foreign ADC players playing in the MODUS Super Series that could potentially earn a tour card at Q-School this year? Loads, mate. I've been really impressed with, especially some of the ones we've seen this week.
Where did Charlie appear from? That was Luke.
Jarno Bottenberg has been really good. He's a dark horse at Lakeside.
That was Luke a minute ago.
Mr. Gorstafine is in the house.
Where's Owen?
Owen's spotting up there, I believe.
Is he?
So Gary and Jim are on streamboard 1, Brendan and Josh on streamboard 2. Brendan Dolan takes the opener, as does Jim Williams. So break of throw for Dolan. It's a hold for Jim. This would be so Brendan Dolan. Every day he just pops up and gets to a Pro Tour final or wins one.
You've upset Mr. Cox.
Sorry, what? Did I miss you?
No, when you were talking about Lakeside. Or could go and get a tour card.
Yeah, because it was the ADC. The question was ADC Europe players.
Is England in Europe? Yes.
No, because we have ADC. We have ADC here. ADC Europe is a separate thing.
Where's that gift gone? Get fucking fish out. What's the first darts you ever remember watching?
Richie Burnett. I remember, like vividly Burnett, but I remember the first. I vaguely remember the split. I was only like 10, but I remember watching. All of a sudden, there was 2 organisations. I don't remember the ins and outs of it, but you know, when you just remember seeing it unfold.
Yeah. So the specific game I remember was Webster Whitlock World Championship final in the BDO, but there are other players that I know played before that or whatever that I'm aware of that I remember watching, but I can't remember watching their games, sort of things like specifically to recall.
James, that there's so much darts between now and the Worlds, but the Slam does have a bearing form-wise. Look at Michael Smith, was sensational on winning the Slam and went on to win the Worlds. So being in form at this part of the year massively helps. I think the Worlds will still be one of the familiar players just because of the set play long format. I think you have to be experienced at it.
Those are nice darts Brendan's throwing.
Are they?
What games I missed today? Forgot there was. Oh, Derek, we're in the semi-finals, mate. You missed everything.
Yeah.
We've seen a Gary. Well, there has been. There's not. We've seen. There's been a Gary Emerson 9 darter and a Brendan Dolan 9 darter. We managed to miss both. We've seen Gary absolutely smash Derwin Price off the board. We've seen early exits for Peter Wright and Nathan Aspinall in their chase for the Players' Championship finals. We've seen Joe Cullen have a half-decent run, Dave Chisnell, Rob Cross beaten by Josh Rock in the previous round. We've seen Cam Crabtree make it all the way to a quarter-final. as a non-tour card holder.
Dave Whitcomb was a great player. Yeah, agreed.
That's not what the seniors Twitter admin said to him.
I remember seeing it. Let's see, Gabriel Clements and Chris Dobie. Yep. Both might disagree, but MVG.
Whoa, Davey, he must not be named.
Whoa, he's
can't drop his name in the chat room. Whoa, we'll get banned.
He's definitely one of the ones that, James, it was an unbelievable final, I agree. My first ever darts match was John Boy Waltman against one of the he must not be named. There's a few of them in the Dutch Open.
Christ.
Clearmacher and Merv King, good runs, yeah, absolutely.
I'm Raffle Weekly. Told you that twice today. How many of them stellars have you had?
The obviously there's two he who must not be names at the moment. The one on that one, what a nickname. Now when you
Oh, there's many people with photos on the walls at Lakeside that should not have photos on the wall.
Gary Anderson missed the golden chance and Jim Williams steps in and punishes back to 2-all.
Excellent refereeing from Charlie. Swap. You come back here. I'll go do the Pro Tours.
Yes, Jar, there are, like we say, there are plenty of photos on the wall at that venue that should be anywhere.
Yes! It was a 5-ton leg.
Whoa!
How are you watching it and still didn't pick up on that?
All right. I'm chatting to our beloved fan base in the chat room.
Good counting, Gary.
Oh, Gary.
Shocking.
Then it's 1, 2, 3 to leave tops.
That's all right. Won't make a difference if Jim can take out 96. No. He must have hit a big one in there to only score 40.
I reckon he's gone 20-20 and then tried to.
I reckon he's gone 1, 19, 20. That's up.
Oh.
Ooh, you.
Ew.
None of the above.
And they've both missed opportunities here.
Josh Rock has him back to 3-2 behind. He's 10 points down where he was in the last game. Then.
And Gary Anderson does break again.
Both matches now 3-2.
The darting holy grail. Yeah, I love it. Nothing better than the red pen leg. Well, another one that needs a new shirt is Jim Williams. He's had that for like 10 years.
Yeah.
All right, Charlie, lad. You tell Gary what to do.
I hate that about our scoreboard.
What about
It covers everything. So the minute the dart goes in, you can't see how many legs have been played or who's thrown next.
Can you not?
No. Just a big countdown. Covers a lot.
Right, okay, I didn't know that because I don't stand on the stage, do I?
I don't think that's his last major, James. Whether or not he wins another one this year is different.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it'll be his last.
Especially now he's broken through that. I think getting through that first one is big. I guess there is still an element of pressure on your second one. People like Jamie Kellen perhaps sum that up a little bit differently, but going, I've got to go and win another to prove that first wasn't a fluke. He said that about coming down here to win a week.
Yeah.
Whether or not players think the same about a major is different, but I don't think Luke thinks that was a fluke. I don't think he's going to think that way. It's just how much pressure he puts himself under to go and back up a second quickly.
Yeah. No, yes, I do remember that. It was funny, wasn't it? Do you remember when Jim had that on his shirt?
No.
Do you not?
No. It escapes me. I presume Glenn paid him just to have that written on there.
I guess so, yeah. Oh, Gary, missed opportunity. Missed doubles are sneaking in now.
Hi, John.
How are we doing, John? Hope you are good. And Jim breaks again. Keep breaking each other right here, so we're on throw again.
Have you got chess tonight, John? I don't know what I call you. No one calls you John. Chile.
Robbie's still about playing. Obviously, I know he had massive problems with his knees, didn't he? And the knee replacements and whatever. I don't know if he's got any ambitions to come back at this level or not, but he's still about playing. Jim Williams, much better scoring leg from the quiff. I don't know, to be fair. I just think life sometimes takes over. That Darren Rolls Royce of a throw.
He's not been down here for a while, has he?
No, it was his choice, though. Jim, yeah, he is. Harrison, absolutely. Look, they've both missed doubles in this, and it's Jim that's held his composure when he's needed to, and he's now 4-3 in front in a race to 7. Josh Rock has turned this game on its head. God, trailed 3-1, and now he's on the verge of going 4-3 in front.
He's back.
Josh Rock looking at double 16 for a 4-3 lead. So it doesn't go, but has time on his side. And Gary Anderson favourite to level up at 4 apiece. European Championship starts next Thursday night. Josh Rock is in front. Evening, Andrew. Hope we are good.
No, not Romney. Not wrong. Vodka or cider and black. Dark fruits. Not rum. No one drinks rum.
Yeah, James, as it stands, Luke is in the provisional top 4 in the world, so he will be a pick.
I'm drinking rum
and Red Bull. I've known that song for ages.
It's a great tune.
Same sort of thing. Remember the Michael Bolton Captain Jack Sparrow song?
Yeah. It wasn't. It was The Lonely Island, which was.
Yeah, I just remember Michael Bolton's voice being on it.
Yeah, they got him on it.
Yeah.
It's what's his name? It's the Brooklyn Nine-Nine main guy, Andy Samberg.
Yeah. I hope so, Morgan, but I don't think so. Love the pick.
Okay. Paul Hinks is back. Stalking the corridors for maximums. 180.
Yeah, it was funny when we were talking about the other day when Joe stitched up Luke on the train asleep. Again, Joe's another one with a wicked sense of humour.
Yeah. What's the latest on the Corey Cadbury saga? The same as it has been for 9 months. We don't know.
No. Gary Anderson has missed a dart at the ball to break. Williams looking at 96 to hold.
Williams
Dolan.
won't have football on. But there's a couple of pubs the other side of the Lidl. We've got a decent dartboard in.
Dolan looking at double 10 for 4-all. Level game again. Gary Anderson breaks and is in front. Luke Humphries for the World Championship. I think he'll be there or thereabouts. Just needs to get his head around the set play format, like we spoke about earlier, that set play really is an art.
Yeah.
A good little battle here between Brendan and Josh. Nothing between him and the averages.
So the scores are on Dart Connect, Debbie, but we are watching the games on PDC TV, so you need a subscription for that one.
Yeah. We've only got the scores on Dart Connect or the pictures on PDC TV. They are very hot at copyright material. Josh Rock is in front again. And Gary Anderson needs tops to go within one of another final. He is within one. Jim Williams needs to win 3 on the spin. But...
What do you mean he's within one? Oh, Gary.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Josh.
But although he needs to win 3 on the spin, it's only one break. He's in that position where it's 2 of the 3 are on his throw. Yeah, as it stands, I think the England World Cup team next year is Smith and Humphries, isn't it?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Jar, that was it 50 quid a year? I think it's an absolute steal for what you get on there.
You're asking Gary, is he hit the hole in one he told me? I'm not sure I believe Gary in that one. He's made century breaks at snooker, but not the maxi. I don't want to talk about Gary.
Jim Williams looks as if he's going to hold to cut the gap.
This is my favourite, but Luke Humphries local to me. Is local to you now or local to you in Newbury?
Because if he's local to you in Newbury, that's close to me. Very close.
He's not local anymore. He moved up to
That's
Chester,
what I mean, though,
didn't he?
yeah. Yeah, he's Crewway now, I think.
What is Chester?
It's that Crew is around that way.
Dream World Championship final.
If they're both playing at their best, Gary and Michael.
Richie Howson beats Leonard Gates to deny the the Grand Slam.
Yeah, Gary and Michael, for me, local to me in Newbury. I live 20 minutes from Newbury. Jar, I'm 20 minutes away.
I was on the piss in Newbury the other week.
Fair.
Well, no, sorry. I was working for the weekend and I ended up on the piss on the Saturday night.
Yeah. I'd like to see Clayton in again. Yeah, look, Johnny's superb.
With the man I vowed I'd never ever go drinking with again, and I ended up drinking with him again.
Well, you got yourself to blame. Yeah, still there, mate.
No, I love you actually. Grow up, Jar.
To
Gary.
be fair, I'm with Jar on that because I haven't had a drink since May 2022.
Both of you need to grow up. If I ever get married and you two are both said they're sober, you're not coming. Well, aren't you full of history, Mr. Cullerton? So does that mean you are a 9, not a 9, a hole in one away on a golf course away from being Sean Murphy?
I still don't believe him. The 147 and the hole in one, I don't believe he's done a 9.
No.
Yeah. See, look, Rob's right.
Never back down, never what?
Gary Anderson is in the final. Who's winning the Grand Slam? Gary.
He left 150 after.
On 150 for the 9. Surely he had to go for a ball.
Reece Robinson, he is not. There we have it, though, our final. Gary Anderson, Josh Rock. I think that's pretty much the best outcome Gary could have hoped for as well.
Yeah.
Because as much as Josh is possibly playing the better darts than Brendan right now, the pace of that final will suit him a lot more.
Yeah. And it is.
Have you done the 3 then, Niall? Have you done hole in one, a 9 darter, and a 147?
Oh, by the way, Niall, congratulations. You're looking superb as well. I can't remember. Where's the...
You never tell me I look pretty.
Troy says, I really enjoy the darts in the morning, but why has it changed to starting in the afternoon Thursdays? There's a couple of reasons. One to do with obviously the TV broadcast, and 2 to do with obviously us as staff working on it. Beforehand, we would literally be out of here at between 1:30 and 2 in the morning, and then have to be back for 8 o'clock. It was just carnage.
So as a dart player now, the only thing you need to complete the Holy Grail is a 9 darter.
I like that.
That's mental.
I can get behind that.
That's mental. But then you would be in a club with Sean Murphy, and I'm not sure.
I think I'd rather...
Stella on cornflakes. No joke, I actually know someone that's tried that. My uncles, mate. Like, as kids, like him, my dad, and my uncle, like used to drink like whenever we were down there or watch a rugby, or we'd go there and and we'd be fighting or whatever. We'd stay over at my uncles and whatever. And they used to just line up bottles of Stella, like going out of fashion, like you've never seen. But my uncle and my my uncle's mate used to do it quite regularly when they were together with my dad, obviously when we were down there. So we all went on holiday. We used to go to Pontins every year, same place, whatever. And he come along one year, stayed in a different apartment, whatever. But like he'd been telling us for years that he drinks that much Stella, he has it with his cornflakes. It was complete nonsense. But one morning he actually did it just to show us that he did it. He hated it. It's like, no, this is wrong.
I remember the first time I ate back-to-back nines. It was in a league game on a Friday night. But I could play.
Back-to-back nines?
Back-to-back 180s. And literally, like the first one's gone in, not a problem. The second one's gone in. I've literally gone up there. I couldn't stop my hand shaking for the attempt at the 141 and completely fucked it up. Yeah.
My first back-to-back was... I can't remember what the venue's called. But it was owned by Billy Holmes' dad.
Oh, no, yeah.
And we were down there as a pay-for-Q school qualifier after a pro tour in which there was me, Kyle Anderson, our chaperone or our driver for the day, which happened to be Scott Gibling's niece Lauren, and Kurt Shepherd, who had gone further in the pro tour than Kyle anyway. And we were all practicing and chucking around because Kurt was meant to be doing some sort of appearance thing. And there was Kyle, Kirk, and Billy Holmes on one board, and I'm on another, and I've gone back to back and absolutely shit myself.
Oh yeah, I did 100. The first time I literally pooped it.
Yeah.
I've only played darts for a couple of years now. Never played in a Tier 1 tournament. Look, James, just take it at your own pace, mate. When you feel ready to go and do it, go and do it. There's no rush or anything like that. But just enjoy it.
Never back down, never what? No, just so we've got Henry on comms tomorrow, so the bars can do streams Thursday, Friday afternoon, and he's back here in the evening session.
But if you want to come in and sit with me for a while, mate, you're more than welcome to.
Steady now. Luke Humphrey's lost too much weight for me. I don't think he looks the same at all.
I worry about his energy levels at times because of the rapid weight loss.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, I know, like we laugh about the drinking and whatever, and like, I haven't deliberately stopped or like, oh, I'm never drinking again, or anything like that. But I genuinely don't miss it.
Yeah.
Is the thing? It's like yeah. Oh, hit the button.
What? I've never seen that. Oh, it's on the TV.
And then that bit will come up there and it'll disappear in a second. Sweet, mate. Sounds good. I've not seen it, but I'll add it to the list. Fun fact, Gary is wearing new shoes.
Someone said that earlier. Has it been brought up? Is it one of the things that's been brought up on commentary all day?
Quite possibly, yeah.
And we're missing out on the inside joke. Josh and Gary ever played each other before? You've got access, have a look.
Access to
Jack's side.
No, I didn't bother renewing it at the moment because I didn't need it. Yeah, they played in 18th of February. So Josh is 2-0. I just don't.
So I really should laugh at that. Sorry,
Uh,
but that did make me chuckle. You punchlined us there, Eddie. You've set us up for that.
Fallon and Gazzy are my two favourite players. I look both incredible players in there.
When's the final? About half an hour, mate. I've just got to check get my dole check on the way.
Yeah, 5-10 minutes. Look, let's be fair. Gary will want to go and have some food. He'll be bored by now.
Let me just nip to the post office, get me gyro.
I actually got wasted during a county match. Woke up on Monday morning thinking I need to stop this and that. Yeah, like I say, I've not one that I've never had an issue with alcohol or anything like that. It's just that where the job that we do, we obviously full on, and it's just like I just don't miss it. Don't miss having a drink. Chat room, what are you saying? Who wins the final?
Fucking asking about alcohol then. Who wants a beer? Hey!
Josh Rock or Gary Anderson? Who's going to win Players' Championship 25?
I'm not some sort of alcoholic, by the way.
No, because you've got to admit you've got a problem first. Hey!
Yes. Not even that. I've had problems with drink before, but I just do a month sober every year to prove to myself that I can stop if I need to. There's a difference. Hey, I put some new shoes on and suddenly everything is right. I said, hey, put some new shoes on.
Bit of power line.
What are you lying for, Joe? It is not my fault that nobody can keep up with me. 2 visits to finals day, 2 people have not made the final while drinking with me. The first rule of the cricket, get one to walk around the ground with before you even find your seat. Has Gary won more recently than Josh? Yeah, he won a few weeks ago, didn't he?
Yeah, won 2 this year already.
Yeah.
I like this. The ADC had just announced some few changes for Vault 0.5.
Okay.
I actually quite like these as well. So it was obviously said about the ranking system about people going and playing in hundreds of them have an unfair advantage. So now you can still enter as many as you want, but they're only taking the 10 best results to count towards the ranking table.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't stop you playing in them and going and playing.
Yeah.
But only taking the 10 best. I'm a fan of that. What else have we got? 3-week break in between vaults now as well, so people can
in between series.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. Instead of just going straight back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else have we got? It's about the ranking tables.
I like that.
Under 65 averages finals day.
Yeah, so if you've got a running average, but you've got a decent amount of points, they can have a finals day for that as well.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, to encourage people to still rock that.
Yeah, they're trying it in the West. I'm a fan of that. Yeah,
Because the vaults are so varied, but actually, if you're not winning it, then there's not a lot for you to play for. You've got your round robin, but actually, they're putting a final play in for that, so I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, no, that's the three big one. I'm a fan of that.
The one thing I'm not sure about is if they're only taking you 10 best for the rankings, vault's a 13-week series.
Pass.
If you go to 2 a week for the first 5 weeks and win all 10, there's no point going to anymore. If my dole officer was a darts fan, we'd have been caught by now. Is John McDonald staying on as darts caller? As far as we know. What tournaments do you guys do on here? Women's Series, Players Champs, and Q School? Yep. That's about the lot. We don't do Challenge Tour, Dev Tour. We're debating the Grand Slam qualifier, but we're busy. So we'll see what that one. Perhaps unpopular take, but I think Luke is the best player in the world at this very minute. I mean, he won the most recent major in a field where there was only 8 seeds, potentially the best players there, but the format's a little bit different. So we'll have to wait for straight in and set play and whatever, leg play. Will Bogreaves play Grand Slam or WDF Killarney Darts Festival on the same weekend? I'm expecting Slam. If she wasn't, I think she would have told the PDC that at the same time where she said that she was going to play the WDF World Championship. Why does James Richardson seem to struggle so much on Super Series? He's a good dart player. I'll ask him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can't wait to punch me. Don't know. Lee, I told you, I've got the final to do, then I've got work to do. You're the one rushing the time out here. You do mean the spoons on this road, by the way, don't you? Not the one in town by the train station. Because if it's a train station one, you've got no hope. Afternoon, Earls.
How are we doing? Cheers, James. Thank you very much.
No, it's good. The one down here. Sound. Panic then. You could be anything right now.
Just waiting patiently.
Two 9-darters, a couple of 110 plus averages, but no, it's been a bang average tournament. Depends on his priority then, Lee, doesn't it? I am starving, to be fair. Who at nines? Gary and Brendan Dolan. And the best thing is, we didn't see either of them. There it is, Matt Edgar. So cool when you look at the Pro Tour final and think, I've beaten you with a 170 He's relentless. He's absolutely relentless.
Are you saying then, God, Rock or Anderson?
Gary.
Gary.
8-5.
8-5.
You heard it here first.
Oh. The name strap at the top's gone. Oh, we've got pictures. Here we go. Final time, everyone. And this time we've got Andrew Davis refereeing.
That's some part-time. You wouldn't get that down here at the Super Series, would you? And I'll always be sending you to Home Bargain Day. Oh, please, can't be a bit of Home Bargains. Home Bargains by name, Home Bargains by nature. Get some absolute classics from there, mate. Tell you what you can't beat at Christmas. B&M. Just the random stuff they put in a gift box is unbelievable.
Never had one, but they're worth a look.
Just go to B&M and just have a stroll down the Christmas aisle. And honestly, there'll be a box of like 4 different chili bottles and all sorts. Like just go and have a wonder about things they'll group together and go, here's a box of stuff that you might have an interest in.
Nice.
B&M is fantastic. And they sell the crinkly mini cheddars, so they're winning in my eyes. Because they're a fantastic crisp. Why is James Wilson? Is he actually on comms? Oh, you're one. We don't listen to comms. We're too big time for that. Lol joke. What are you doing? Get off. Jackpot playing in the Worlds this year. I mean, he's not qualified and it doesn't look like he's going to make any appearances, so I doubt it. He'd still be eligible to rock up to the qualifier or earn his way through the Pro Tours, but he's not playing in these 4, so he'd have to come back and win one and do something pretty special.
Josh Rock takes the opener.
Bring it back then, you little thief.
It's a break of throw. Gary Anderson missed the dial at tops, partly blocked. But Rock steps in and Anderson starts with a max. Gary Anderson has effectively stolen the darts back here in leg 2, but still needs to find something, needs to break. It's all right being in the position, but the 140 from Rock leaves 88. 12 darter, 1-2-1, Gary.
Magnifico. Mwah.
It's a level game.
You bought me them Phil Taylors or what?
Well, look at them, didn't you?
That's code for steel.
You're not stealing them because they're his match darts.
I know they are. Give me the case. What else you got there? A bit long now.
No, Danny Baggage hasn't qualified.
What else you got in there? Danny Baggage ever qualifies for a PDC event again, he might be in a little bit of trouble first.
They're horrid, aren't they?
I'm going to throw it in a minute. Not the Swiss point. Also, this definitely isn't how this case is meant to be used. And it is absolutely no surprise to me whatsoever that your darts case is messy. Shocking behaviour from all involved.
Gary 2-1 to the good. It's an interesting grip on those new ones of his as well. That's the first time I've seen the grip up proper close like that. To that, the MVG case is really nice.
It's all right. The unicorn one they gave us is pretty decent. They're going to give us a total video tour of the facility. Yeah.
Yeah, at some point we will.
Maybe. The boss man doesn't like that. He doesn't like it when you post pictures in the gallery of what we're doing or that you're working there today.
It's a weird grip on them, isn't there?
Can't quite work out where I'd hold it because none of them are rear gripper, but I think that'll just send it loopy. Gonna have to be that instead.
Josh Rock has 6 darts for 167. Doesn't need to take it out. I love that Gary's gone back to the old school flight and stem as well.
These stems are pissed.
Jules has been superb recently.
That's pissed.
That's that come off the stage.
I wonder they weren't hitting anything. They're all pissed.
It's a breaker throw, and Gary Anderson has a 2-leg lead. Is the writing on the wall for Josh Rock here? Flying Scotsman is starting to fly again. Because that's a great shot.
Good cameraing.
As well, I can't believe after so many years, Gary Anderson was a complete tops merchant. And literally, he's remodeled his whole game in 6 months to go 8, 16s and 8s.
Which is a surprise because he's playing against Ryan, who is a tops merchant.
Yeah.
So if your practice partner is that and you've always been that, surely the patterns make sense for you to both just go in ways that suit each other.
No, I mean in general that because he went away and played with like a clear stem and a black flight, didn't he, for a while? But he's gone back to the traditional Flying Scotsman setup, as we call it.
He's probably found them in a drawer somewhere and not ordered enough from his manufacturer.
Probably.
If we know anything about the man.
He's going through the gears here. 110 for a 4-1 lead. The 110 goes. Already in this final, we've had a 1-2-1 and a 110. Stop it, Gary.
I'm not sure I could have my own flight.
Why? Just out of interest?
Get bored of it.
I get that. I know he goes 10 tops.
Not that I chop and change. These ones. These are the Taylor darts. And I'm going to have a chocolate next door before we leave. Not that I change massively. And when I do, I just tend to bulk buy colour. Like at the minute, I'm on black and red.
Bit of Dennis Priestley.
It's just what I've had available.
This is a better leg from Josh here. Needed to stop the Gary run of legs. 5-1 and it's disaster. However, 4-2, he's in the game. 134 ton, 140, 65 to leave 62 after 9. He should pull one back here. But Gary's just lurking if this 62 doesn't go. Ooh, now you're hoping Gary Anderson doesn't take out 108.
Which way does he go?
19s. There you go.
It's left 32, so there's a good chance he did. But he might also go on 60, 16 or...
But Josh Rock does come back and does reduce the gap to 2. Hold a throw for Rocky. I've got a few exhibitions on next. Nice one, Johnny. And it says, both been class on the Super Series, by the way. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Appreciate that.
Back Gary to win the Worlds at today for 35-1. Already drifted to 20. That doesn't surprise me.
It was 80s before he won that first Pro Tour.
Yeah. Oh, someone will have piled in on him at 80s. And there's going to be a few worried bookmakers.
Yeah.
Two things in life you can guarantee. Michael Bublé wakes up for Christmas. Gary Anderson wakes up for Ali Pali. Both on the same alarm.
That's my joke. That was my tweet and everybody jumped straight on it. I'm the best.
Right, I want to see if on 50, Gary's tried a Robinson.
First up.
I don't think he has. I think he'll have. But I'd love to see Gary attempt the ball for a 10. No, not having any of it, is he? Yes, Jar.
Everywhere you go. From players not looking likely to qualify for rankings, who do you think? I see it's such a tough one because it literally anyone could rock
The
up.
PDPA qualifier is a pure lottery.
And to be honest, the better form players outside of that at the minute are ones that might get there elsewhere, like Vampire or Crabtree's not allowed to go to the bottom or anything. But actually, you're looking at those outside of it. It's on about closer. Edhouse, Bolton. Bolton got a card?
No, Bolton's got a card. He can't go either.
Kirchmar, like the better players right now seem to not have a card. Hempel, Killington.
No, Killington's got a card.
So Hempel.
Oh, yeah.
They're the ones that are there. Sulovic, that form or ranking wise would suggest they've got a better chance. I'd have a punt on Zagansky. He had that purple patch at the end of the year, didn't he?
Edhouse loves a qualifier.
Mm-hmm. Nick Kenny always seems to get there.
Yeah. Big moment there. Gary Anderson was poised, but Josh Rock found the 67 finish to keep the gap at 2. Cheers, Daniel. Thanks for that. Nice to get some insight. Thank you.
Wayne Jones loves a qualifier for Wolverhampton-based events. Honestly, if we put a seniors event in Wolverhampton, Wayne Jones would walk the qualifier.
Oh, 100%.
Qualify for one every year, didn't he? Is it Lakeside?
Yeah. Is this the chance that Josh Rock needs? 2 trebleless visits from Gary Anderson has opened the door on the Gando throw. 3 trebleless visits. Advantage Rock.
The Lakeside was at Hull. Was it him, Hogan, and McGarry in Hull?
He wasn't at Hull. I think it was Lakeside.
Who was at Hull then? There was 3. Was it Huntley? No, Huntley's first was the Worlds. Howson wasn't there. Hogan was. He lost to Lisa.
I don't remember Jones being at Hull.
McGarry bashed Tiger and then someone else and then lost to Painter. Who else qualified for Hull? Oh, it was
Dawson.
Doggy Dawson.
I just seen it. This leg's just getting a bit scrappy. 1-3-2. The champagne shot for Josh Rock to get the break back. Only 60.
I love 1-2. 1-2-6 might genuinely be my favourite finish.
Again, the trebles have deserted Gary in this leg. It's a prime chance. Rock only needs 2. He's back to within 1. But because of that bull up at the start, he was effectively a treble break. Yeah, Shorty Mac did.
The Grand Slam qualifiers are the day after the last block of Pro Tour. So there's 4 now, then 2, and then the Grand Slam qualifiers the day after. For 8 bloody places.
Yeah. That 30 is a bit of a disaster for Josh. He's handed the darts back to Gary. Matt, do you think Pro Tour fill-in players should get the ranking money as well as their prize money? They kind of do get the ranking money, don't they?
He's saying it shouldn't.
Oh, they shouldn't.
He doesn't think he's undecided if it should be taken at world places. I think they should.
Yeah,
they're
playing
done it on a basis where they have far less opportunities in that season.
Yeah, that was big because Josh Rock did the hard work, got himself back within 1, but then Gary responds, and it is the Hinks, the 127 in game. But there's another chance here for Josh. Both players struggling to hold their throws right now.
Rightly.
The big fish for Josh Rock to break again. 83 leaves 87. Ando 144. '96 to leave 48. Josh should get at least a dart of the ball. May get 2 at double 18.
I have not, Rob, and I won't be.
Oh, I think, just judging by that, I think Josh has missed 2 at 36 on the outside.
Ooh.
That hurts. The stream's just catching up, so we'll tell you in a second. But is it 2 missed darts at double 18 for Rocky? Yeah, it is. The treble 17's plum. That one moves the wire. Oh, you couldn't be any closer, Gob. That's unlucky. That's 2 well thrown darts from Josh Rock. Just not a lot of luck. And Gary, again, there's no method to his finishing though. 48, he's just gone 8 tops. Do you think Gary will get into the Premier League? I think that Gary will be offered a Premier League place and decline it.
Only if he wins a major.
Yeah. He's pretty much number 1 on every seasonal average as well, isn't he? And things like that as well.
Yeah.
But the Flying Scotsman is potentially a couple of visits away from his 3rd title of the year. But what's a major, Gob?
Fortuna major. It's the password to the Gryffindor common room in the prison of Azkaban.
Bam, it is.
Stop my voice.
He's missed the ball. He's missed a match dart.
Oh, the action's just lovely, though, isn't it? Why'd you turn down a guaranteed 60k? Because it affects your Pro Tour system, which is a qualifying for everything else, which is what he's more interested in. He's already won the Premier League before. And it means 4 days a week away from family rather than just going away for Pro Tours.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. We'll let the stream catch up, but Gary Anderson has won his 3rd Pro Tour title of 2023. 25 goes. He missed a big number as well.
Oh dear. I've seen that a few times this week.
Yeah. Gary Anderson is your champion for the day, but a good run from Josh Rock. He needed that.
He did.
And he's probably banished a lot of demons today because there have been a few questions thrown out around his form. I like that as well.
Yeah.
I like that from Josh.
His darts were already away, which is bad.
I do that as well.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, I do as well.
And I launched them on the table if the blokes had nodded as well, just to let him know.
But no, look, Josh has answered a lot of questions, and Gary has won his 3rd title of the year. Everyone, thank you very, very much for your continued support here at Online Darts. Whatever you're doing for the rest of the evening, have a fabulous evening. I've got a nice drive home now. Gob's going to the pub. But I will be back tomorrow, and Jar's going to jump in as well for a bit. So we will have a couple of us on. But we have been Online Darts. Thank you very, very much. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe as always. But I'm going to hit the outro button, and we'll see you all tomorrow, 1 o'clock. See you soon. Ta-da!